Yeah. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Me and the dogs, we slime tonight. Talking to hoes, I'm way too polite. I got a pussy for gas in my eyes. She tryna fuck by the end of the night. Got a little windy on here and ain't right. Behind you things I know that you like. Bitch, I'm a dog, no I don't bite. Creeping that shit with all of my mic. I got a couple of demons I fight. Making these plays, I'm back on the site. All of my diamonds, they black or they white. She wanna know me, I'm keeping it light. I could afford it, had that in my life. Doctor you off, then I'm back on my flight. Keeping it P, I'm pushing this pipe. D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and read, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Thought it from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Then let her sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you in my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Yeah. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Me and the dogs, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunking, I'm shooting a J. Begging up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't break. Said that you down, it's up for the bake. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know this shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Know that I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They taught me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You taught me, baby. Taught me, baby. If you taught me, baby, then talk to me nice. Taught me, baby, then talk to me nice. Taught me, baby. Taught me, baby. Get taught me, baby, then talk to me nice. Taught me, baby. Taught me, baby. If you taught me, baby, then talk to me nice. Taught me, baby. Taught me, baby. Get taught me, baby, then talk to me nice. Taught me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the place, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame. Now to let them know that everything a blessing if you brown me. 2 phones, mama hit me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Pop about the plaza bless. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dress. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm more one. Yeah, it might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide. On the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said, I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you I can't see us out the place. Get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame. Had to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bit, you get the lessons I could teach. You made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing for now. Unless you tryna pull up on me, then I might just get it ready. Pull the whip around cemetery, invincible till I am in the ground. See you fold the pressure, that's the only shit that make me smile. Territorial of mama, I don't want no, say that I don't want no problems. I'm trying to get it, see I still ain't prone to being ready for the worst. My life ain't difficult, that's only cause I changed the power I was at first.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk showing out like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it in fact we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Hey, you guys want to see my video?
Kaepernick, end zone, Crabtree, broken up, picked off. This game is over. Knocked in the air, intercepted.
So what do you think?
It's pretty cool, I guess.
Off the hands of Richard Sherman.
I take state.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body big, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body big, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make your enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another Cassidy. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to him. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ. Cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah one too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM. I just make the call, no matter who my op is. I'ma stand tall, then pull up to the game fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 100K, 100K. Check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock. Fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck. Hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it. I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever. I just had to remind. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sportsman, it's Lamont. We back with another show, you guys, man. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Like I said, I haven't been able to go live this week, but I did want to touch on this topic. And y'all see it, man. Like I say, it's a football topic, but man, it's just something, man, that just, man, it's something that I want to reflect back on because I made some comments about this particular topic a few years ago, and a lot of people thought I was wrong. And it almost starts to feel like everything that I was saying is starting to come to fruition to be true about some of these issues, some of these players, some of these leagues that got involved in some of these social issues. And they all were just using it. And I'm talking about everybody from the players to the leagues to the social communities. Everybody was just using it as one big clout chase, an opportunity to gain notoriety, the opportunity to look different, opportunity to capitalize and profit off some of these things. It was all people just using these things, and it was no real advancement towards anything tangible, not anything that led towards real solutions. And I think Colin Kaepernick is at the front line of that. And this is why I said, when I think about it, Colin Kaepernick is just as complete trash and garbage as BLM and the Black Lives Matter movement. He's thrown into the same garbage bin as that entire movement. That's what he's now become. And I think that's become even more clear. I think that's become even more clear now that we see, and we're going to read through this letter. Colin Kaepernick submits a letter to the New York Jets, essentially begging for an opportunity to just be on the practice team. And this is all after he sued the NFL. He said that all the players were slaves. He said all this crazy stuff. And when it's all said and done, all the social stuff, we didn't see anything tangible. We saw a whole bunch of kneeling. We saw a whole bunch of this. We saw a whole bunch of yada, yada, and rah, this and that. We saw nothing tangible. We saw no improvements to anything attached to him, local communities, people, places, things. It was nothing really tangible. It was just him putting on a big facade to look like he was the next big face of a social movement. It was all a big facade. And now at the end of the day, the man has been reduced down. He's been reduced down to begging the Jets, the New York Jets, for a practice squad spot to potentially show he still has a little bit left in the tank after. And this is after the man's left a minefield of damage. He's left a minefield of damage behind him. He's had a lot of people embarrassed and pissed off at him. And then he's left that trail. And then at the end of that trail, now he wants to reverse course. All right, sorry, guys. I'm sorry for all that. Take me back now. LVZ, we can say it's false, but we're going to go through the timeline of it. We're gonna go through the real timeline of it. And this is what I do. This is not something this is not a topic I take lightly. This is something that when you even reflect back to the bubble and the players pushing the social movements, I said, I have no problem with the players demanding the NBA do something. But when it was all said and done, and then we look at the agreement between the players and the NBA, the first thing I see in the agreement is that we're going to give the players slogans and t-shirts. He didn't say we were going to give a brand new community center, education centers in these communities. We're going to give so much money to these impoverished communities. It didn't say we was going to give anything tangible, something that 20 years from now we can reflect back on and be like, damn, that was a product of that particular movement. Nothing tangible. T-shirts, slogans, and then now all of the social stuff has been completely banned from the NBA because it was all bad for the bottom line. It was all bad for business. So now the NBA has completely moved on from it. So it was all a facade. It was all fake. You can say it, but it's just the truth. BLM has always been a big facade. Colin Kaepernick has been a big facade. And we're going to go through the timeline. And so when we go through this timeline, if you feel I'm wrong, then that's fine. But we're going to put forth the real evidence about the timeline. I'm veering away from the emotional side of it. I'm veering away from the reality of what's going on in America. I understand what's going on in America. I'm specifically talking about Colin Kaepernick. That's what we're going to focus on. And then, like I said, when it boils all down to it, the man is begging the Jets for a job back. And if y'all don't believe me, we can start off by reading the letter. So we're going to start off with reading the letter, and then we're going to take you guys back to when this all started. We're going to go through a timeline of everything that he's done as far as putting on the front, trying to be at the forefront of all these movements. But then he left nothing tangible out of it. He didn't bring light to anything. He didn't make us aware of certain things that we weren't already aware of. All he did was that he just did his best job to embarrass his employer. And that's it. Big Ben says, this is sounding off code as hell so far. It's not no off code. I'm not on no code. This is about common sense. What I'm all about, Big Ben, is what I'm more so about is if you're going to be about it, go be about it all the way. If you're going to say you really diving all in on social injustices and you really want to see a change, I want to see you actually dive in and go make changes. I'm going to give you an example of a person that's done that. When we talk about Killer Mike out in Atlanta, there are real tangible things that you can look to that he's done in that community out in Atlanta. That's just more than talk. That's more than him just being at the forefront, just talking a good game, but then there's nothing tangible to support it. I don't mind it. But so if you talk a good game and then the people get behind you and support you, yet at the end of it, there's absolutely no track record. There's nothing to support anything that you've actually done. Y'all can say it's cap, but I haven't seen a thing. A community center, fundraising towards impoverished communities, anything that promotes Black engineers. I haven't seen anything. Well, I don't know what his agenda was other than just crying about Black people getting shot, which we knew was a problem, which has been a problem forever, obviously, you know. But if you're going to say you're going to do something about it, other than kneeling doesn't do anything. Kneeling doesn't, when he knelt, what did it do? Oh, he's kneeling to make people aware of social injustices. Okay. Now that we're aware, what now? What next? But let me read this letter to you guys. I'm going to read this letter first. This is the letter that he sent to the Jets. And then, like I said, we're going to take it back. We're going to take it back. We got LVC. He says, this ain't your lane. This is not about a lane. The thing is, this is not a lane. This is just about common sense. It doesn't take any special person to understand these things. This is not rocket science. When I saw the NBA players and the Players Association, right, come to the players in the bubble and say, you know what, we giving y'all special names on the back of your jerseys and slogans on the floor. And they didn't give them nothing tangible. They didn't give them nothing. They didn't commit to anything significant. They didn't commit to doing anything that was going to help the so-called social injustices, the Black community, that's going to help people get out of some of these situations so we can avoid it. They didn't commit to anything with regards to politics, putting the right people in offices to make sure that we get mayors and politicians in place that are going to put the right policies. They didn't commit to doing none of that. They gave us slogans. They gave us slogans on the jersey, slogans on the floor. And then a year later, they said no more social stuff at all. And everybody standing for the anthem because it's bad for the bottom line. If I'm wrong, if it takes a special person to see that y'all just got completely shafted, well then, okay, go ahead. Because at the end of the day, after all has been said and done with Colin Kaepernick, and after all has been said and done with the NBA and everything that they did in the bubble, we still running around crying about the same things because ain't nothing changed and ain't nothing been getting done. So they did all that for nothing. That's what I mean. If you're going to really dive into it, go dive into it and go find and start creating things that are tangible, things that we can see are actually changing and having impact. Salute to Marvelous Marvin. I mean, some people not going to agree. I try to be solution orientated. Right? You can only complain and cry about the problem so long before you actually have to start doing something. You can call me wrong or I'm on the wrong side of the token for whatever, but I'm just sick and tired of people running out to the forefront talking about social this, social that. And then at the end of it, Colin Kaepernick is the only one that got anything positive out of it. He got close to a $10 million settlement from the NFL. He probably got a lot of money from his most recent team when he wasn't able to come back. So he got money from his contract. He got a settlement from the league. He agreed in the settlement to not speak about it any further. So basically he agreed to take money for silence. So he's the only one that actually benefited from anything. And then at the end of the day, all he did, after all was said and done, the man has now diminished himself and dwindled himself down to simply asking the NFL for another opportunity to play again. This is the league, right? This is a league where he said players were slaves. Look, I'm going to read you guys this letter. Hold on. Let me pull it up right here real quick. Just trying to find a good copy of it. All right. I think I got a good copy of it right here. He says, better get chilled. No, but I don't care. Rebranding. I don't necessarily care about all that. That don't bother me. This is just the truth. Like they see, the thing is, how is somebody saying that going to change my life? My opinion is my opinion. My opinion is based on facts. If you want to, like I say, if that's what you want to say based on the facts, all right, go, so be it. Because the same people that are calling me a coon, I have a right to call them complete idiots. I have a right to call them stupid. I have a right to call them just crybabies, crying and hoping that somebody gives them a handout, but they don't want to actually go seek a real solution. Because that's the overall what it is. Crying, hoping somebody gives you something that solves your problem as opposed to actually seeking out a solution, fixing the problem. That's all it is. We're dealing with a whole bunch of crybabies, but people don't want to accept that. Look, that's now just like Colin Kaepernick. He's ultimately turned into being a crybaby. Look, we're going to read his letter. This is Colin Kaepernick's letter to the New York Jets after suing his boss, after saying that all NFL players are slaves. This is the letter he wrote to the Jets, September 21st, 2023. He says, Joe Douglas of the New York Jets. He says, I hope this letter finds you in great spirits. Despite the less than ideal start to a big season, I'm wishing you, your staff, and the players a great game this weekend as you look to bounce back. I'm writing you, of course, in response to the unfortunate loss of Aaron Rodgers. I know the aspirations this season were and still are to win a championship. And so that Hall of Fame size hole will need to be filled as best as possible to keep the team on a Super Bowl track. As of right now, Zach Wilson is charged with the task, and I wish him and the rest of his team the best moving forward. He says, however, I know that there are currently depth issues at the position, and I've heard that the backup spot is likely to be filled by a veteran quarterback. As much as I would love to fill that spot, I'm writing you in hopes that you can imagine a much different approach involving me. I will be honored and extremely grateful for the opportunity to come in and lead the practice squad. I would do this with the sole mission of getting your defense ready each week. If I were able to fill this role for the team, I believe this allows for multiple things. One, it gives your defense the advantage of getting a truer read on the more mobile, athletic, versatile quarterbacks it will face in weeks 4, 5, and 6, Mahomes, Wilson, and Hurts. I would consider it a privilege to be able to do this, and I would take on the responsibility with dedication and passion as if I were the number one quarterback. This will also allow your guys as an organization, or you guys as an organization, to take a real look at where I'm at football-wise in game-like situations against elite defenses, while also not putting any competitive pressure on Zach. I understand the importance of keeping him confident and focused as a number one QB, and I would only look to boost that confidence in any interactions that we may have if I was given a role within the team. In a perfect world for the Jets, Zach Wilson finds his stride and shows that he is able to lead this championship caliber team that you put together to get to the Super Bowl. I believe a confident Zach Wilson has the tools to do this. However, in the event that this is not the case, I would love to offer you a risk-free contingency plan. This is what Colin Kaepernick a month ago, or just a few weeks ago actually, wrote to the New York Jets. This is what he wrote to the New York Jets. Basically begging for an opportunity to play. Right? He just begging for an opportunity to play. Now he begging all of a sudden. Now he want to get back in this league. So we're going to take this back because LVZ came in here and said I was wrong. So we got to take it all the way back to 2016. This is where it all started. 2016. Colin Kaepernick and the kneeling timeline. This is when he started the kneeling. August 26, 2016, Kaepernick, who at the time was entering his 6th season in NFL with the 49ers, sits on the bench during the national anthem. And before the San Francisco preseason home opener against Green Bay, it's not the first time he said during the anthem, but his actions were finally noticed by reporters. This is when he said, "I'm not going to stand up to show pride in a flag for a country that oppresses black people and people of color." This is what Kaepernick tells NFL media after the game. To me, this is what he said. He said to me, "This is bigger than football and would be selfish on my part to look the other way. There are bodies on the street." He said there are bodies in the street and people getting paid leave and getting away with murder. Big Ben said that's begging. Yes, that's begging. That letter that he wrote to the Jets is begging. All right. Because what happens is if you're a competent quarterback, if you're a competent backup quarterback, and you're a free agent, you know what happens? You know what happens? The teams contact you. The teams contact you. The teams, do y'all truly believe that these teams don't know who's out there in the open market? Right? You don't think these teams are pre-planning, okay, if this player gets hurt, if this quarterback gets hurt, these are the guys that we have in mind to go ahead and bring on. This is why they have a practice squad. This is why when those guys on the practice squad get moved up, they can replace them. So they have a list of guys. Colin Kaepernick is not on nobody's list. People can say he's blackballed, and I do believe he's blackballed. I just don't know in what reality can you sue your boss, call them slave masters? How, if you want to say all of these things are true or false or whatever you want, I don't care. But when you make these allegations, when you do your best to embarrass the league and your employer, you sue them, you get $10 million from them, you should expect to not get rehired. You should expect to, well, I'm probably not going to be welcome there no more. That's a fact. He says, these old owners don't want to play, but I agree with you there. I agree they don't want to play Colin Kaepernick. This ain't got nothing to do with, do I agree that he's blackballed? Yes, he is blackballed. Do I think that is right? No. But when you sue your boss, I don't care what company it's for. If TC, if you worked for me and you sued me as an employee, you can't, I'm probably going to blackball you. I'm not rehiring you again, TC. I don't know what reality y'all like. Y'all acting like y'all wouldn't do the same thing if you had a business. TC, if you had a business and an employee that was disgruntled, left your job because the contract was up and then sued you, then you settle for a significant amount of money, and then a few years later he comes back asking for a job, you really telling me you're going to rehire this employee back? See, y'all be thinking that the NFL is exclusive from your own reality. You don't hold them to your own standards. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just talking real reality. The reality of it is you can't run around poking and slapping on bears and then come back and expect the bears and all the animals to be nice to you. I'm talking football. This is something that I wanted to talk about. Colin Kaepernick just is a complete waste of time. And until somebody can come up here and tell me something that he did of that produced anything tangible other than looking like a football player who's complaining about things he wasn't really willing to take on, then you come up here and prove it, because nobody's giving me anything tangible that he's done. Nothing tangible, no tangible results, no policies changed, nothing tangible other than complaining, suing the NFL because he couldn't get a job, getting a settlement, and then now he's asking a job back. We can even go back, and we're going to go through this timeline. We can even go back to when the NFL, you know what the NFL said? The NFL said, we're going to give you another chance. But because you've already sued us, you got to sign this waiver. But we're going to give you a chance. All the teams can come watch you play. He bungled that. But see, y'all don't want to talk about that. We're going to go through this timeline, though. So we're going to go through the facts. So remember, he kneeled the first time in 2016. Okay. When he did that, you guys, I'm not against that. If that's how you want to protest, I'm all for that. I understand that certain things need to be protested. I believe in protesting. Sometimes violent protests are required. Sometimes non-violent protests are required. I understand that dynamic. I'm not a fool to that. So I'm not against the protest. And I think a lot of us at this particular time was on his side. He says, okay, if that's the case, then all right, we're going to get to all of that, TC. We're going to get to all of that, TC. Because like you said, I don't care about him suing. All I'm saying is if I don't know what would have happened, TC, if he didn't sue. But the one thing that I know, TC, is that if you do sue your employer, it's a very high likelihood you will never work for that employer again. This is reality. You're talking a hypothetical. Deal in reality. TC, we know that if you had an employee that sued your business, you're never hiring that employee again. You've blackballed that employee. You're not going to give that employee another fair shot to work for you again. You act like I'm wrong. You can come up when I drop the link. You can come up here and pretend otherwise. But the one thing, when you do come up here, the one thing that I need you to do is I need you to at least tell me something tangible that he produced out of all of this, other than just clout chasing social justice movements, which is ultimately what happens with a lot of these people that get in the forefront of a lot of these movements. They clout chase the movement. They get the social clout, but then they produce nothing afterwards. They do nothing tangible to support it. All right, so we got 20. So we got here, September 1st, 2016. After the Chargers game, Kaepernick pledges to donate $1 million of his 2016 salary to organization he believes can help his cause. It says right here, it says many believe that the organization that he donated the funds to was Black Lives Matter. And we all know what happens to your money when it gets donated to Black Lives Matter. We don't even have to go into that. So we're going to move on. So we're going to just move on the timeline. And then throughout this timeline, all through 2016, Kaepernick is in the NFL headlines. He's in the NFL headlines, right? He's leading protests for kneeling protests for racial injustice during the national anthem before games. This is what he's doing. So he's leading the protest. He's at the forefront of it, right? You got the Miami Dolphins. You had the Kansas City Chiefs. You had the New England Patriots. You had the Dallas Cowboys. All of these people protested. And I'm like I said, protested. They protest they did. And Colin Kaepernick led this, right? Time Magazine puts Colin Kaepernick on the cover of the October 5th issue. So now the protesting is giving him the social clout. Now he's getting on magazines. Now he's getting the attention that he wanted. Still hasn't produced anything tangible. Still hasn't made any significant changes. Still hasn't promoted or made any lifted up any politicians who can come into office and institute changes within police systems. He hasn't gotten behind and back certain mayors who they know would get behind that police force and make massive changes, firing all the police that are corrupt and causing the system to be unjust. None of that. Just kneeling and raising your hand. That's all he's given so far. So we'll keep going. Right. October 2016. Kaepernick agrees to reconstruct his contract with the 49ers. Says the new deal eliminates his guaranteed money, voids the last 3 years of the contract, and gives Kaepernick the right to opt out after the 2016 season. All right. December 2016, Colin Kaepernick gets benched in the fourth quarter after a loss to the Bears. The 49ers at the time were 1-11. So now they losing, and he's at the front of all these social injustice movements. That's a bad combination right now. That's a horrible combination. Right? Kaepernick tells NFL teams, Kaepernick tells all NFL teams March 2017 he's going to opt out of his contract with the 49ers, right? He opts out of his contract hoping to potentially get signed as a free agent, right? Then we move on. June 2017, the Seahawks seem interested in signing Kaepernick. Instead, they add Austin Davis to the roster. And Seattle released a statement saying Colin's been a fantastic football player. He's going to continue to be. That's what Pete Carroll says. At the time, we didn't do anything with it. He says we know where he is, and he could be so much more. He's a starter in this league, so I can't imagine that somebody else wouldn't give him a chance to play. So Seattle thought he could be a good addition in 2017 to somebody's team. All right. So then we have the Ravens. The Ravens even considered to sign him in 2017. This is a man who opted out of his contract. When we talk blackball, this is a man who opted out of an active contract that he had to go to test the waters as a free agent. Right? He says, I know that we're going to upset some people, and I know that we're not going to make we're going to make people happy that we stood up for somebody that has the right to do what he did. And this is from the Ravens, because obviously the Ravens went into play to considering to bring him on. But they basically stood behind him, as many of us did. They said nonviolent protesting is something that we have embraced. This is what the Ravens, a football team in the NFL, got behind him. He says, I don't like the way he did it. Personally, I kind of liked it a lot when he went from sitting to kneeling. He says, I don't know. I'm Catholic. We spend a lot of time kneeling. That's what the Baltimore coach, John Harbaugh, confirms, that the team has been in contact with Colin Kaepernick. So again, Colin Kaepernick doesn't get signed by the Ravens. And so again, we can progress on through the timeline. We're progressing on through the timeline. Colin Kaepernick's getting called out by Donald Trump. Obviously, now Donald Trump is now using Colin Kaepernick, who's put himself at the front of a social movement for social clout. Now Donald Trump is using Colin Kaepernick on the opposite side of the spectrum for his own social clout, so he can get elected. Now you got politicians using him for social clout, just like Colin Kaepernick used a lot of these social movements for social clout. So now he's getting used the same way he used other situations. So we can move on. 2017, Jerry Jones locks arm with players and kneels with players before the national anthem, right? Just trying to show solidarity with the team. Right, we continue on. It says in 2017, Colin Kaepernick, he's still confirming everybody wants to play in the NFL. That's in 2017. He confirmed with CBS. 2017, Beyonce surprises Colin Kaepernick. He won the Muhammad Ali Legacy Award. The Muhammad Ali Legacy Award, right? At the Sports Illustrated Sports Person of the Year ceremony, right? And he says, with or without the NFL's platform, I will continue to work for the people. That's what Kaepernick said. With or without the NFL's platform, I will continue to work for the people. I'm still looking to see the work that was done. I'm still looking to see anything tangible, any tangible results. You're winning awards. You're getting on the front cover of Time magazine. You keep saying that you're going to do this, do that, and that, but nothing tangible is coming out of it other than just more yapping. This is why I say he's equivalent to Black Lives Matter. They talk a good game. They do absolutely nothing to support anybody other than their own pocketbooks. Right? Says the NFL announces, remember what I told you. These leagues will get away from this social stuff because social stuff and these social issues are bad for business. These leagues are in the business of making money and they're into sports. They're not into getting into political back and forth, political candor. That's not for them. That's always going to be bad for business. 2018, the NFL announces a new rule against kneeling during the anthem, right? It does give players the option to stay in the locker room if they want to protest. So now the NFL is basically saying, he says the national conversation is tangible. Talking is cheap, Tyson. Talking hasn't fixed nothing. See, Tyson, y'all keep talking. When y'all gonna get to doing something? The thing is, there are people out there that are actually doing tangible things. Right? There are people out there. Like when we talk about a mayor, and I think it was in North Carolina, I can't remember the state. There was a mayor who got hired. First day on office, you know what that mayor did? Fired the entire police staff, fired all the police chiefs, fired any police officer that had anything on his record that just looked suspect. He had all of the reports submitted against police officers doing crazy things to black people, getting investigated, start firing more. That's actually doing something tangible because he wants to see some real results. Running the mouth. People have been running their mouth for a long time. And it's even worse when I see people running their mouth just for social clout. That's all it is. It's a big difference. Martin Luther King and Malcolm talked. Yeah, they did talk, but there were tangible things tied to them. Very tangible things tied to them that are on record. Money being brought into certain communities. Learning centers being put up. Those types of things are tangible. See, I'm solutions oriented. Y'all want to sit around and chit chat all day? Go sit around somewhere and chit chat all day, and you're not gonna get nowhere. Well, it's kind of like these basketball debates, right? We never get nowhere in these. Why do we never get nowhere in these basketball debates, Tyson? We can literally debate Jordan versus LeBron every day and not get anywhere. You know why? Because it's all talk. It's your opinion versus my opinion. And every day we're going to go have this circular conversation. Circular. Jordan versus LeBron, this, that, and the other. And then we're just looking up new ways to one up the other's argument, but we get nowhere. It's similar to sports talk. So I know all too well about circular logic and circular conversations and strategies that absolutely get nowhere. And when y'all say talking in these conversations and talking and more meetings and more gatherings is circular. It does not get anywhere. It takes you nowhere. Like I could point to people that have jumped into this. I can point to people that have jumped into these social movements that are not at the forefront of anything, but the things that they've done has led to real tangible results. Y'all can't tell me one thing that Colin, without running to Google, trying to dive and dig something up that you might think is tangible, that he might be associated with. Y'all can't tell me nothing that he's done that's implemented any change or policies or politicians or anything that's going to have any long-lasting effect. Colin Kaepernick is always going to be known as the guy that kneeled and caused the NFL a whole bunch of headaches. That's just how he's going to be perceived. He's not going to be known as the guy that implemented any real changes. He's not going to be known as the guy that did anything tangible. He's not going to be known as nothing other than the guy that just got on his knee, raised his fist, and pissed off the NFL. That's the story of Colin Kaepernick. TC said we changed the laws in Minnesota thanks to Colin Kaepernick. All right, we'll do some research and we'll pull that up. We'll do some research, TC, and we're gonna go look that up. I know you're making that up to sound right, but we're gonna dive into that. Salute to Bang. So again, Colin Kaepernick, just a timeline of as he was waning, as his skills was fading, as his team was looking complete trash. He involved himself more on the social side of things. That's what he did. Right? So it says the NFL's request for a summary judgment dismissing Colin Kaepernick's grievance was rejected by an independent arbitrator. So at this point in time, Colin Kaepernick had decided to file a complaint against the NFL. All right. Then we can go on. It's February. We're just going to escalate this timeline. February 15, 2019, Colin Kaepernick reaches settlement in the collusion grievances, because obviously he said there was collusion. I do agree. There was collusion amongst the owners to not give the man a job. Do I agree? I understand that the owners probably got together and said, this dude's bad for business. We're not hiring him, right? He's coming in, bringing attention to us that we don't want. They want to focus on football. He wants to focus on social issues. And I understand as the owners, it's just bad for their bottom line. Is it right? No. They got caught colluding, and obviously he won a settlement. And so here's the statement. It says, for the past several months, counsel for Colin Kaepernick has engaged in ongoing dialogue with NFL representatives. Attorney Mark Garagos of the NFL said in a joint statement, as a result of those discussions, parties have decided to resolve the pending grievances. The resolution is a matter of the resolution of the matter is subject to a confidentiality agreement, so that there will be no further comment by any party. So he agreed to not talk about this no more. The reports are that he agreed to a $10 million settlement, little less than $10 million. And that's what the Wall Street Journal reported. The Wall Street Journal reports the NFL paid a little less than $10 million to settle the grievances of Colin Kaepernick. All right. And then it says Colin Kaepernick, once again, after his grievance, sends message to NFL teams that he would like to play and that he was in intense workouts. So back in 2019, I'm trying to get back now. I'm sorry I caused you guys a whole bunch of headaches, embarrassment, and shame in the media. I want another chance, you guys, in 2019. They said, we're not fucking with you. We're not giving you no job. We're not giving you nothing. You know, that's basically what it came down to. Now, they were mindful of the fact that, and this is when the NFL said, all right, we're going to partner up with Jay-Z. So that now their new agenda to give the impression that they're for black people is, what did the NFL do? They said, oh, to make black people think We for him. We gonna hire Jay-Z. Black people love rap. They said we gonna hire Jay-Z. If we hire Jay-Z, they all with us. And y'all fell for the okie doke. And you know what Jay-Z helped the NFL arrange? He said that he helped arrange. Hold on. Somebody said I'm muted. Hold on. Let me check then. Testing. No, I'm not muted. We good. You got to check your audio, man. So, Jay-Z helped the NFL arrange a workout. This is for Colin Kaepernick so that teams can assess his readiness, level of interest, and a potential return to the league. All right. Obviously, they didn't want to give the impression that they were colluding anymore. Let's give this man another chance. All right. Colin Kaepernick receives word of the workout in Atlanta just a few days ahead of time, but he expresses his excitement to see head coaches and GMs who might attend. So now, after he sued them, the NFL has said, let's go ahead and set something up to give this man a chance so we can just go ahead and move past this nonsense. This was in 2019, y'all. Now, on the morning of the workout, Colin Kaepernick and his representatives, exactly rebranding. On the morning of the workout, Colin Kaepernick and his representatives decided to move the location of the workout on short notice. Kaepernick's camp says it changed venues because the NFL was not allowing for full transparency, specifically media access and video recording at the Falcons facility. So once again, we see another indication of Colin Kaepernick being more worried about the social clout, about the social image, about the media, getting the videos out there, what he's doing. He's more worried about the social side of it, the clout chasing side of it. He's mad because the NFL don't have ESPN and all the cameras and the spotlight on him. He don't want to do the workout where the NFL had it. He wants to move it to where he can control everything. He wants all the cameras there. So he moves the location. This is Kaepernick also objected to the non-standard injury waiver the league wanted him to sign. So the league wanted him to sign an injury waiver because they're dealing with a guy who they know will file a lawsuit against them in a heartbeat. And it says only some of the team representatives who came to watch Kaepernick follow him from the Falcons facility all the way to Flowery Branch, Georgia, to the field at Charles R. Drew High School in Riverdale, Georgia. So he moves the location last minute. He only wants to move the location last minute because he wants all the cameras and the social cloud and everything. He wants to be all over the news. He doesn't necessarily care about putting on a good workout, actually getting his job back. He cares. So his mind isn't even in it. That alone right there will probably turn a lot of GMs away right there. You ain't here for football. You here for something else. We out of here. We want a football player. We don't want some guy chasing clicks. So ultimately, that leads to nothing. And so Colin Kaepernick is still out of a job. So then in May 29th, 2020, Colin Kaepernick, who's starting to become more and more relevant, finds a new situation to attach himself to, a new social situation to attach himself to, but just attach himself to it, but not do anything tangible. So Colin Kaepernick defends protests after George Floyd's death at the hands of the Minneapolis police. Right? And this is when he said, when civility leads to death, revolting is the only logical reaction. In a sense, I do agree with that. There are times when the uptick in your level of protest needs to get upticked. That might have been one of those moments. But again, he's attaching himself to a movement that he's just attaching himself to, so his face is attached to it, but he's not doing anything tangible to make any real change. right? So obviously the NFL has to address this, right? More reproaches brought onto the NFL due to the situation, primarily because Colin Kaepernick now has injected himself into it. Goodell offers statements and things like that. So then he attaches himself to that situation. Now, after the George Floyd situation died out, right? The families were able to get those lawsuits, right? The police officers, all their trials are now over and they're locked up for life now. They're never coming back out. He's become less and less relevant. And so as he becomes less and less relevant, as he has fewer and fewer social clout chasing events to attach himself to, he now wants to get back to playing football. You can say it's a horrible take, Tyson, but y'all got to come in here. You got to tell me, how is he not equatable to BLM? BLM is an organization that attaches itself to horrific incidents. They accept massive amounts of donations due to these incidents, but they don't take a dime of that money that they get to help the families, to help those communities. All that money goes back to them. And the only outside donations that really go to anything tangible are really only going to LGBTQ organizations. It's almost as if they're a facade for their face. You know, they're guys for the LGBTQ, because most of the money that goes out to support anything tangible goes to support the LGBTQ. You can say it's a horrible take, but it's all fake. It's all a facade. But I dropped the link because, like I said, a lot of y'all have y'all takes on this. A lot of y'all are emotionally connected to it. But how many of you guys have done any real research to look at what is Colin Kaepernick doing? Who goes back to an organization where you say all the players are slaves? Why do you want to go back to slavery? That's what he said. He said he called the NFL owners slave masters. Why would you want to go back to that? Why are you writing letters to the Jets talking about, yeah, I can come in and be a great employee? You don't have to put me as number one quarterback or the two. You could just put me on the practice team. I just want to be back. Why do you want to go back to the plantation? And I think that letter, when we see stuff like that, that's where he loses all credibility. Y'all can get mad, man. A lot of people, y'all can say it's a horrible take. Y'all can get mad. Nobody can come up here with any real facts. Exactly, rebranding. That's a fact. Let me drop this link because, I mean, look again. I'm curious to see what y'all gonna say, because a lot of people are gonna complain about what I said. A lot of people are gonna complain about what I said. But a lot of people are not gonna be able to disprove what I said. He's not been a pillar of anything. He's not done anything. Like, that's the whole point of the protest, is to get to an end result. Like, for example, when there were the protests in the South, okay, but then they ended up boycotting. They boycotted the bus lines, the bus system. So they knew by boycotting, which is something tangible, because obviously there was an end goal that they wanted. We're going to have a direct impact on something that affects these busing companies, their money. When they stop seeing this money come in, they're going to make changes. Is it the most ideal way to get changes implemented? No. Did a lot of people have to go through a lot of hard times during that moment, walking to work, walking to school, walking to wherever it had to go? Yes. But there was a sacrifice made, and it was a means to an end. Colin Kaepernick sacrificed his NFL career to be for social media fame. That was the trade-off. He got the trade-off that he wanted. He's got what he wanted. And now he's back begging the NFL, the slave master. Like I said, Tyson, if I worked for you, if you owned a factory, Tyson, and I said, I'm quitting, this man Tyson slaving me to death, man. The man do mandatory overtime. On top of my 40 hours, I got to do a mandatory 40 hours of overtime every week. The man is slaving me, and I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting paid like I should be. Like, if I complain about you to that degree, why would I go back and work? The only reason why I would go back and work for you, Tyson, is if there was extreme desperation on my end. And so the fact that he's coming back to beg the NFL for a job tells me that he's in extreme desperation mode. I dropped the link. I'll say I'm wrong. Y'all don't agree with my take. Then I dropped the link, and it's still nobody's here. I had Infamous said the title's wild. Yeah, the title is wild. Why is what Colin Kaepernick doing not wild, though? I know you're at work, Tyson. Tyson's probably at work, I'm assuming. He says, when did Colin go back on social justice? What do you mean go back? I don't understand it. He was never really involved in it. He was only clout chasing the movement. So he never was really truly involved. And salute, I see you guys watching from Facebook, and I see you guys watching from Twitch. All right, appreciate you guys. And then I got 192 of you guys watching from the website for the embedded views. Look, if you're watching from the website, I see you guys commenting over there. If you want to come in, you got to either come over to YouTube. You got to come over to YouTube, and you got to click the link to join, because you guys can't see the links that I'm dropping in the chat over here on YouTube if you're watching from the website. Yeah, I know you on. I know you on the road. I want you to click the link. Look, I know that this is something that a lot of y'all don't know how to. Y'all don't see that y'all like having these faces. These faces, right? Colin Kaepernick people got behind him initially because, oh, he's pushing back. Yeah, I would love to see somebody pushing back against the traditional norms. So we liked that aspect of it, but then when it actually came back, he says, Cap provided meals, 30. Bro, I don't care, bro. See, this is my thing, B. Jones. Providing 30,000 meals to homeless kids don't mean nothing with regards to these social issues. It don't do nothing. It don't change nothing. That's just you being, that's you having a kind heart wanting to give back. That giving 30,000 homeless kids meals. I mean, shit, Andrew Tate did that. Andrew Tate gave back like 100,000 meals to kids in Africa. But the kids in Africa are still in a fucked up situation with all the meals they got. It does nothing to the system. It does nothing to change the system in place. That's just a generous donation of food that's probably already gone. And it does nothing to fix the homelessness. It does nothing to fix the situation. It does nothing to fix social injustices. It's just you partnering up with a food company that giving out meals that you probably didn't have to pay for yourself. And because it's all ultimately a big ass tax write-off. What's up, man?
What up, Lamont? Big time fan, bro. Like always tuned in. I hardly ever get a chance to get into the show.
Oh man, I'm glad you pulled up, man. I'm glad you pulled up. This is a topic. This is like an off-kilter topic. Normally we on the basketball topics. We cooking on this. What's your thoughts on it, man?
Yeah, man. I think Kaepernick, man, like, you know, he left a lot to be desired. Like he kind of just jumped on the wave because he wasn't. I just think it's a lot of things that he did that's fugazi in the matter. He wasn't really truthful, man, and he never really stood up for what he said. His plan was he kind of just rode the wave, but he never really detailed his plan.
What was he supposed to do? What was he supposed to do?
Hold on, TC. Let him finish, and then you can tell us what he was supposed to do.
No, matter of fact, let TC go ahead, TC. You got it.
I hear all this buck dancing. I mean, I love you, FYF, but mostly, but man, this is kind of an Uncle Ruckus take, man. Come on, man.
Okay, but say something. What he's supposed to do? You said all that, but you ain't said shit. What she said he had did then? Say something.
No, I was just saying, what was he supposed to do? You saying he was being fugazi and fake and all that?
You tell us. You cut me off. You tell us.
All right. What he did was spotlight the injustices as far as police brutality. And I can tell you, thanks to his efforts and thanks to him actually as far as the protests in Minnesota and him bailing out some of those protesters, which included some lawmakers, by the way, they actually initialized law changes in the state of Minnesota. So, and we're one of the few states that actually fire cops when they do bad things against black citizens. Like you said, Derek Chauvin and the rest of those cops went to jail. They ain't like that in other places. Colin also, he supported a urban farm in North Minneapolis. And now we have in the state of Minnesota that every school child gets free lunch and free breakfast in the state of Minnesota. So that's just a quick Google search of what he did. I could probably find more if you give me more time to research. And that was just for my,
I have it from Colin Kaepernick's website. I literally have a list of the things that he did. This is straight from Colin Kaepernick. You want me to give them to you?
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't even look at that. But go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just gonna read them off. I'm gonna read them off to everybody, and then we can judge. This is direct. This is not from me. This is directly from Colin Kaepernick. The number one thing, it says the $1 million pledge. He pledged $1 million to different organizations fighting for social justice. He launched a 10 for 10 campaign as a part of the pledge where he donated $10,000 in increments to Black Lives Matter over 10 days. Now, it doesn't say if he completed the $1 million, but so far, all of the money that he's donated has went to BLM. Number two.
That's not true. I just told you.
Hold on. It might not be true. I'm just reading from his website. Now, we're going to go to the number two thing. And if you want, you should probably go email his website and say, that's not true what you guys have on Colin's website. He's done more. But I'm just reading from his website.
I have an actual article from CBS News that shows.
Hold on. We'll get to that in a second. Let me go to the number two thing.
All right.
The number two thing is COVID-19 relief efforts. Kaepernick initiated a relief fund through his organization, Know Your Rights campaign, to assist communities affected by the pandemic, contributing $100,000 to the fund.
Mm-hmm.
His Know Your Rights campaign donated $1.75 million to communities to help combat the spread of COVID-19.
Mm-hmm.
It says around $800,000 in grants were distributed to 13 different communities affected by the pandemic. So he did. So you know what? He has a generous heart. He helped people affected by COVID-19. That's great. I don't take that away. Again, does it have anything with social issues? No, but it's kind of.
Wait. Let me check you right there. Hold on.
I'll let you discuss it all after we get them all. The third thing that it has is, it says that he donated again in 2017 to Black Lives Matter. This time he donated $25,000 to BLM, their Black Veterans for Social Justice movement, and then he also donated $25,000 to the Black Lives Matter 350 global environmental organization, and then he also donated to a Black Lives Matter initiative called Center for Reproductive Rights. And then he also donated to another Black Lives Matter initiative called Coalition for Humane Immigrant Rights of LA. And so all of those are BLM coalitions or BLM movements. So that's why I say a lot of his donations just tie back to BLM. And a lot of people have BLM under significant scrutiny, because they're seeing that a lot of the money that's going into them is not necessarily going out in the way that they described. A lot of it's just going
exactly.
But hold on, that's something now you gotta get on BLM for that, because there are significant investigations on There are people that when the lady that runs it is when her uncle was making like $300,000 a year for doing plumbing repairs, you know, sometimes it looks a little funny. So again, whatever.
Right. Can I respond to that though?
Yeah,
can I respond to that? Because not all BLM organizations are the same. I hate when they use that moniker because I know in Minnesota it wasn't like that.
How do you know that?
Because I live here, and then they will have news reports explain what the BLM in Minnesota was doing. If you give me more time, I'll research those articles and show you this is what they were doing. This is the money that came in. This is the programs that they created. This is the outflows. Not all BLM organizations are the same. They're not. So you got some, like you said, that lady who that was doing that gay shit. Okay, cool, I get it. But there's other organizations in my city, in my state, that had nothing to do with that, and there's actually doing things in the community. You can actually see it. You can go to the rec centers.
Okay.
You can go to the.
I get
places.
that. Hold on. I get all that. I get that. There might be some branches of BLM that are doing some positive things. I don't necessarily really care about that because that might very.
So how do you know? So how do you know the
about,
BLMs? So
okay,
how do you know the BLM?
Let's not. Hold on. I don't want to turn this into a BLM conversation because if you ask me my honest thoughts on it, I think they're a complete sham and fraud of an organization. And so, and I think they're just a guise to put money into people at the top pockets, which they've shown to do. When you're paying a plumber $300,000 a year,
that was fine.
So again, so the thing is,
I'll admit that.
So if the top of BLM,
if the top of BLM is BLM organization is like
but
that,
it don't matter. It don't matter to me. I don't care about what all the little seedling branches of BLM are doing underneath it. If the top is corrupt, I'm gonna look at it all the same.
That's the thing.
So now we got to get back to Colin Kaepernick because this is where these conversations get derailed. Because now we've derailed.
No, I'm trying to explain to you the difference.
Wait, I don't need an explanation of BLM
because there's no one BLM.
Hold on, CC. I don't care about BLM. Let's just erase that and start from scratch. I don't care about BLM. I said he gave them money. Do I think much of those donations? No. Nobody with a brain thinks much of any donation given to BLM other than it's a tax write-off, if we're being honest. So let's just move away from that. I'm talking about people that this is a man that's basically the story that he tells, the story that he puts out there is the fact that he sacrificed his NFL career to jump to the forefront of these social movements. He jumped to the forefront of these social movements. We got somebody in the chat that says the best thing athletes can do is bring light to the situation. Bro, we live in a day and time. Light gets brought to these situations with or without the athletes. Just because LeBron James talks about something in that, if LeBron James talks about George Floyd, does it change my feelings on me thinking that it was completely corrupt? No.
What do you mean corrupt?
So what I'm saying is it don't. That's what I'm saying. Athletes speaking on it is just the athlete generally clout chasing it. Like
so he shouldn't say anything about it.
So for example, a lot of people knock Kyrie Irving, right? But when Kyrie Irving is intently focused on a social issue, you know what he does? He zips his mouth shut. And he uses his pocketbook, and his pocketbook gets to work behind the scenes. Well, you know what Steph Curry does? Steph Curry zips his mouth shut and said, "You know what? I'm not about to run my mouth, but I'm about to open my pocketbook up, and I'm about to use my wealth that I've generated from the NBA, and I'm about to use my wealth to implement changes." And Curry don't talk about all of the things that he's done. He ain't out there running. But the thing is, if you actually look it up, there's a lot of tangible things that he's done in his community that directly impacts the lives.
So you want the athletes to shut up and just play? No.
I said I want the athletes to shut up and just start doing stuff. Talking don't do nothing. Use your pocketbook.
So the key is to shut up for you.
Because the most valuable resource that the athletes have is their money.
Oh, I agree with you, but
their mouth ain't valuable. What them talking, LeBron James opened his up, man, I hate what they did to George Floyd. Well, LeBron, I don't give a damn that you hate it. I hate it too. Me and you are just sitting here doing the same thing. talking about, but the thing is, when you're a LeBron James, when you're one of these big athletes, when you have close to $1 billion in your LeBron James, now you have the financial power to actually put the money behind political candidates or representation who can go in and start implementing change. You can go fund a campaign of a mayor who you feel is going to make these changes. You can fund a campaign of judges and prosecutors who are going to come in and prosecute these people the right way. So if you really want to make change, their biggest weapon is their money. And so the thing is with Colin Kaepernick, when I see that when I'm the overwhelmingly the majority of his donations are going to BLM, I guess that means he can't be doing that much research.
But again, I just told you there's different BLM organizations.
We're in a capitalistic society. Everything is about money. If you want change, money changes a lot in this society.
And I'm telling you, not all BLM organizations are the same. I'm just telling you that.
All right, now tell me about Colin Kaepernick.
Well, I'm saying if he's donating to a BLM organization, maybe he would know. I mean, have research to know this one's legit and this one's not legit. So I'm gonna give the money to the ones that are legit.
Okay, what has Colin Kaepernick done that's tangible?
I just told you about the urban farms in North Minneapolis. That's tangible because in North Minneapolis they don't have grocery stores. So what
has he done that's tangible?
Let me explain. Are you letting me talk?
What has he done that's tangible?
Let me talk?
You are talking. You're not answering this question.
I told you he created an urban farm in North Minneapolis so that families can get fresh fruits and vegetables. Because up there in North Minneapolis, they don't have grocery stores. You have to drive to the suburbs to go to the grocery store. So that's the tangible thing he's done for Black people in North Minneapolis.
Okay, so what I'm saying is there's a difference between giving money to random Black organizations and then actually going out doing things that directly impact some of the things that you cited. Remember, his number one claim when he started really was social injustices.
Okay,
what has he done?
Told you.
Hold on, TC. So, because we're not gonna turn this conversation into no wild yelling shit. Because and the reason why I don't want it to turn into that, because I want people to be clear and concise with what they say. And so my question here is this: I think it's applaudable that he donated to an urban farm. We give him a round of applause, donating to get more fruits and vegetables. I applaud that. Now, tell me how fruits and vegetables have a direct impact on the social injustices that he kneeled for. How does fruits and vegetables stop these cops, especially the cops that he was referring to, from killing Black men, women, children? How does it prevent the kid from Ohio who was holding a toy gun from getting ran up on by police, getting shot up? Yeah, Tamir Rice. So again, if are we saying if Tamir Rice ate a few more fruits and vegetables, he wouldn't have been in that situation?
Wait, can you let me talk, nigga? Okay, now you had your jokes.
What?
That's funny, nigga. All that buck dancing.
That ain't buck dancing. That's not buck dancing.
So if he helps out politicians that change the laws in Minnesota, is that tangible?
What?
Is that tangible? If he helps out, if he donates to politicians in Minnesota and they help change the law, is that tangible?
Let me help you out. Let me help you out real quick. Let me help you out.
Is that tangible?
Yeah,
that's tangible.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure, because sometimes niggas, they don't think if we can change laws, that makes a difference. So if I can point out to where he has helped a Minnesota politician and how that politician then changed laws that affect how the policing affects the Black community, well, is that a tangible benefit for Black folks?
Okay, just tell me who he helped. Just tell me who he helped.
I'm still waiting too.
All right, let me do the research.
This
All
nigga
right, so,
crazy.
yeah, we'll wait on that. You know, I definitely wait on that. Salute to B Atlanta or BATL. It says, why is it such a big issue what he did? You had an expectation of what he was supposed to do. No, you know, the thing is, see, this is the thing. When you put yourself, especially when you're a celebrity or athlete, when you put your face at the front of these social movements, that then there is an expectation. You know, when you put yourself there, then we expect to see something, like, because then we get to asking, okay, what became of that, right? You made a big, you used your fame, and the clout that you've gotten from playing sports to speak on these things, right? Okay, you brought a voice to it, but you only brought a voice to things that it's like Rodney King. All I got to do, if I want to get a good idea if there's still social injustices here in America, I could watch the Rodney King beat down. There's a whole bunch of examples. We're in a social media age. We don't need an athlete to tell us that was unjust. We know it's unjust because as soon as it happens, it's all over the news, and there's no athlete to. Athletes don't bring light to nothing. We know these things before an athlete speaks on it. When George Floyd got killed, damn, that was wrong. LeBron comes and that was wrong what they did to George Floyd. Well, LeBron didn't add no new insight to it. We knew that shit was crazy. This is not a day and age where we need these athletes to talk about stuff. We need their resources.
Yeah, shut up and dribble, nigga.
Done. Let me get to Tyson real quick. Tyson, what's good, man?
How you doing, brother? Salute.
What's good, man?
I just feel you being a little disingenuous when you talk about the impact of what Colin Kaepernick helped start. I'm not giving him all the credit for starting a movement, but we've seen cops get indicted and sentenced and convicted at a higher rate when they misabuse their authority. Have we not?
I don't know if it's at a higher rate. I don't know if that's factual.
In Minnesota,
but I can look it up.
Higher rate.
Hold on.
We haven't seen cops get prosecuted.
Hold on. What I'm saying
when they were getting off before.
Hold on. What I'm saying is
in Minnesota, it's a higher rate.
Well, first of all, from what I've seen with the George Floyd thing, because it was caught on video, and because the George Floyd,
we had people getting caught on video.
Hold on. What I'm saying is the George Floyd incident was more significant because it was one of the first times we've seen an incident like that play out right in front of our eyes, almost.
No, it's not.
Hold on one second. Y'all. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying, y'all. What I'm saying is, it's almost one of the first times we've seen an incident like that play out almost from start to finish in front of our eyes, where we can hear, because there's a lot of times we see these incidents and the video camera's cut off here, this angle's cut off here, we can't see this. Cop said this was said. A cop said he stuck his hand in his pocket here and he felt threatened. This was one of the first times where we literally watched the incident up close in 4K. We could hear the man saying he couldn't breathe. We watched the man die in front of us almost from start to finish, and there was really no escaping it. There was really no out. There was really no defense for the cops that were involved. And so it was eye-opening, because it's just like, damn, y'all got caught in 4K and y'all don't really have a legitimate argument. And so all it did was the police chiefs, the mayor, they had no choice but to get to acting right. Because what do politicians do? People who get voted into public office, they only do what the people want them to do. And once the people saw George Floyd get killed, the people wanted blood and justice. They wanted them cops' heads. The federal government, the people want justice for this. So the federal government, we about to get a little bit of piece of them too. They getting federal charges, state charges. They will never see another day of light. So they just capitulated to what the people want. That's what politicians do. So then how do we delineate now between politicians that are just trying to give us what we want for temporarily, because we've seen the NBA give the players what they wanted temporarily. Y'all can have the names and the slogans on the court for now. Y'all can have the NFL. Y'all can kneel. Y'all can do this for now. But then what we saw was when the wave subsided and when all the smoke cleared, then they immediately went back and rewrote. Social this out. Y'all got to stand here. Nope, we're not doing. If you want to do that, get in the locker room. And then now all of a sudden they done reverse course on all of this. So the thing is, how do we know that the people in play, because the people in play are the ones that hired these officers. They didn't make any significant change. This is what I say. If you use your resources to put people in play that you know have a genuine care to see change, then we'll start seeing real change. I don't know if the people in Minnesota had a genuine care to see change. They were just all looking for their back. We firing the shit out of these cops. I'm not trying to get fired.
No, we
I'm not trying to lose
laws.
No, yeah, hold on.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
But it's not very hard to change a law saying you shouldn't kill a black dude. That ain't very hard.
No.
That was the case, though, Lamont.
That's ignorant.
No,
that's ignorant, dude. That's ignorant.
No, that was the case. As a police officer, we saw people, unarmed people getting shot and killed. We seen it, like you said,
get away with it.
And getting away with it.
Get away with it.
But hold on,
let me finish, please.
There were multiple incidents where cops was going to jail before George Floyd.
Not like George Floyd. No, not as much time.
That was the first time it was caught in 4K like that.
No, it
bro.
We saw the.
So you're saying cop.
Oh my God.
Hold on,
Lamar, you being disingenuous, bro.
Goat news. Your connection is bad. Goat news. You keep popping in and out. You being a little disingenuous of the you acting like no progress has been made in the cases of police brutality. You acting like no progress has been made in the fact that cops are thinking twice about, should I am I going, with the body cams, with all these things. What happened to this cop? J5 says the dude got shot right after in Minnesota. What happened to that? Because but everybody was.
I don't know.
Is she with the jail too? Is she with the jail too? Yeah, she with the jail too. She killed Dante Wright and went to jail.
So you saying no progress has been made?
Hold on. So hold on. What's her name?
Answer my question, please. So you saying you talking about an anecdotal case, first of all. So you saying no progress has been made throughout the nation as far as police getting prosecuted for these.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. This is all I'm saying, Tyson. It's a difference between politicians changing stuff to make it look good because they don't want to lose their job or position.
No, bro.
That's the point.
No.
What laws are instituted? If ain't no laws instituted.
Hold on, Wicked. Let me finish what I'm saying. All I'm saying is this. It's a difference between people making changes to save their ass. When those cops got caught in 4K, it's a lot of people that was up there talking and chatting and saying they're going to make changes to save their own ass. The same very people that hired these cops, the same very people that were systematic and hiding and covering up a lot of the stuff for the police, they all of a sudden, when they got caught in 4K, now they all of a sudden have an investment in changing stuff. That's not genuine. And so what I'm talking about is if you really want to see true change, not true change is putting people in those positions that actually truly want to see change, and they're going to make changes and implement laws before things happen. And how
can you anticipate?
They're not gonna make a whole bunch of rules and changes after things happen. And see, that's the difference. So it's a difference between proactive and reactive. The best politicians, the ones that want to get socially ahead of some of these things, are going to be proactive. They're not going to be wait till something happens and then just be reactive to cater to what the people want to see. And I think Colin Kaepernick's whole spiel was all reactive. His social push was reactive. It wasn't proactive. He got onto this social climate because he was reacting to something that he saw, and he tagged along to it and never really did anything tangible.
That's a fact.
Are we gonna have a conversation? Or are you gonna keep doing me, Lamont?
Was Dr. King being reactive?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna just let you cook and do your thing. I'll bounce, bro. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you.
I want it.
Yeah, but you keep muting me and going on these spills and soliloquies and not letting me.
That is true.
put you on the
You know
big
what I'm
screen.
saying? All I'm saying is you talking about change. You ain't got to put me on the big screen, bro.
This
All I'm
nigga
saying
petty,
is,
bro.
bro, you talking about change and all these things, but it's steps at a time, bro. You want Colin Kaepernick to do all that by himself? You want him to put people in places and politicians and do all these things? Or you want him to start a movement, start a conversation, and then see changes because of that, and then we can get the politicians, and then we can do all those things. I'm not saying those things aren't important, bro. I'm saying that Colin Kaepernick started a conversation. We had the president talking about this. We had politicians talking about this. It was talked about at my job anyway. We was talking about it at work every day. I was dealing with white people and Hispanic people talking about, oh, Colin Kaepernick, he's entitled, he's a punk, blah blah blah. And I'm pushing back, saying, bro, y'all don't have a problem with what's going on in these communities. That's why you don't care. And those conversations built up this thing. Now you talk about tangible things. We talk about that spearheading the player coalition, where the NFL has spent something like $330 million given to this players coalition to fight social justice. I think Malcolm, what's the brother's name?
Malcolm Jenkins.
Yeah, Malcolm Jenkins, and then that was all off the bat of Colin Kaepernick. But you don't want to give him credit for that, and that's cool. But that's $330 million real dollars that has hopefully went out to the community. I'm not being accountable for all the money. Obviously, I can't do that. But I'm just saying the NFL has pledged $330 million because of what this thing that Colin Kaepernick started. So that's tangible and factual.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
And
Hey, Tyson,
I would like to add this too. I would like to add this too. Colin Kaepernick has supported Congressman Omar, and she's one of the leading voices in the state of Minnesota, helping out the Black community in Minneapolis. So she's the one that helped push laws to be changed in Minneapolis and St. Paul.
What's her name again?
Ilhan Omar.
Omar.
She's the congresswoman. She's a congresswoman from Minneapolis.
Ethiopian
lady. So look it up.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah. But yeah, so you talking about you're not giving enough credence to what conversation and these platforms that these these athletes have, bro. And Colin Kaepernick going out on a limb, and you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro.
Just one question. Did you talk about George Floyd because you saw him in 4K get choked out, or did you talk about George Floyd because Colin Kaepernick said so?
I was talking about all them people, bro. I was talking about
I'm black.
I was talking about all them people,
George Floyd got murked,
but it don't matter what I say. That's where you hold on real quick, brother. That's why you get it confused. Me talking about it and you talking about it ain't gonna do nothing. But when politicians start talking about it, when white people start talking about it, that's when change occurs. You're right. When we sitting in the meeting, sitting in this black little little tribe or whatever, and we talking about it, that doesn't do nothing. But what Colin Kaepernick did had everybody talking about it, and that's the big difference, brother.
When Colin Kaepernick can talk to my governor of the state of Minnesota about changing laws here, I can't do that.
No. What I'm saying is this.
I
believe that these conversations start getting had by the higher ups when the money dictates that they start talking about it, or when the political pressure dictates that they start talking about it. I don't think Colin Kaepernick, because the thing is, the problem with the Colin Kaepernick talking about these things is that more people spent more time talking about the narrative of him kneeling than actually talking about any social issue. That's why I say Colin Kaepernick will forever go down as the guy that kneeled down and pissed the NFL off. Nobody, because the thing is, whatever social injustice was going on at that time in 2016, we don't talk about that particular moment. It's the conversation is about, damn, he pissed the NFL off by kneeling. What other players was kneeling? We saw pictures of Jerry Jones kneeling with the team, locking arms. Some coaches doing it, people raising their fists. Then you have the conversation of a former military guy saying, I told him, I advised him to kneel. Kneeling was more respectful.
What is your point? I'm confused what your point is, though.
My point is the fact that if his goal was to bring attention or conversation to these things, he failed, because the
That's not true.
conversation,
Oh my
because the
God.
How did he
conversation,
fail if
because
he's
the
able to talk?
conversation,
My
How,
question is this,
because the
bro.
real
how is he?
conversation,
How is he
for a job.
failing if
he
he's
didn't
able to
fail
talk?
because y'all
riddle
didn't
me
talk
this.
about the social issues. Y'all talked about him kneeling.
So the
Nobody
NFL
was
didn't
talking
address
about him.
social, regardless of what you I agree with what you're saying to a certain extent. That's how people tried to hijack it. They said, "Oh, he's kneeling, blah blah blah," but they didn't want to talk about the issues. I agree with that.
Exactly.
I agree
I
with that.
agree
That's
with you
what
on
people
that
trying to
point.
do the
with
highlight.
Tyson,
But at the
that's
end
what
of the
I'm
day,
saying, Tyson. If
right
you
here.
can
let me finish.
hijack,
Why is
you
he
can
begging for
hijack
his
words,
job
you can
back?
hijack conversations, you can't hijack actions. That's the thing. Like if
But if wait,
Lamont,
no,
you
that's not true. That's not true,
oh
brother.
yes,
That's
go
not
ahead.
true. They hijacked what Dr. King was doing.
Come on, thank you,
They
man.
said
They
he was.
hijack
They
anything.
said
hold on, y'all.
The
exactly.
people
Hold
They
in
on,
said
power
he
gonna
was a
hijack
socialist.
anything.
They said he was a communist that hated America.
hold on. What I'm saying is, when you get to
Hmm.
talking, your
Bro, they
words
hijacked
and the things. Hold on, let me finish that. The
the Black
words that
Panther
you
movement. They
say.
hijacked everything,
Hold
bro.
on, the
And they was actually
words.
doing stuff in the
Hold
streets.
on.
Exactly. So what are you
Hold
talking?
on, hold on. Y'all gotta listen to what I'm saying. It's hard to hijack tangible things. It's hard to hijack you putting your money in certain places. It's hard to hijack that. It's easy to hijack your words. If you spend most of your time talking, that can get hijacked. But the thing is, when you actually start putting your money in the right places, and the thing is, even if you talk about the Black Panther Party, it wasn't their words that was necessarily getting hijacked. What did people ultimately start doing? They started putting money in different people's pockets within the organization, motivating certain results that they wanted, motivating people to do X, Y, Z. So even that they got corrupted by money.
They hijacked Dr.
I
King,
said the
buddy.
oppressors hijacked
They
it, bro.
hijacked Dr.
Hold on,
King. They said he was a
y'all keep saying hijack. It's easy to hijack the people like Martin Luther King because the words, but ultimately, Martin Luther King had enough tangible things that it was extremely difficult to just hijack it and completely change the narrative, because he had tangible things that were actually getting changed, because he wasn't just talking. There was a lot of things he was actually getting done behind the scenes.
Like
with
what, Lamont?
with black mayors, with black politicians. So number one of the things is, okay, so why don't y'all ever talk about the school that he helped build in Georgia, where he was training young black men to be attorneys? Why attorneys? Because he knew going forward into the future, you need attorneys that actually care about the communities that you
judges, attorneys turn into judges.
So what I'm saying is, because attorneys turn into judges turn into politicians, so on and so forth. So now you're creating a tree of people. So again,
but Lamont,
that has tangible results. And then
Lamont,
hold on. What I'm saying is,
can I say this?
All I'm saying is, I'm not saying, I don't have no knock against Dr. King. I don't have no knock against that. And then we get off topic. See, now we talking about everybody else other than Colin Kaepernick. This is Colin Kaepernick is not close to no Martin Luther King.
I didn't say, but I was explaining to him. I used him as an example to show.
Right.
Hold on, y'all. Let me talk. Hold on.
Y'all talking about things that have nothing to do with Colin Kaepernick.
Let me talk
real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me talk and explain.
This is for TC and Tyson.
Let me explain before you start your soliloquy. Look. The reason why I brought Martin Luther King in this is to show that even with a person, Martin Luther King, who had brought black folks tangibles, there were some positive things he did. He was then his movement was even hijacked. And then at one point in America, he was voted the most disrespected. I forget the poll. It was like the most unfavorable person.
Right now, you will be losing your mind. Stop. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say that. But continue.
Okay, so my point is, even with Dr. King, they was able to hijack his movement. And we know that there was some tangible things that came out of Dr. King's movement. And I'm saying they were able to say he was the most hated man in America at one time. And he was nonviolent. He just wanted rights for black folks. So if they were able to do that to that man, they can do that to any of us.
100%.
So Colin Kaepernick, is the same thing that happened to him. Same exact thing.
All right, now my question. Now my
this got to do with the
I ain't
title.
gonna go that far, but
now my
I get what he's
question to
saying.
I'm
Tyson.
saying what I'm saying is Martin Luther
Let
King
the
is
brother
the
ask
one.
his question, bro. Let the brother ask the question.
Okay, go ahead.
This is to Tyson and TC.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he kneeled and lost his job because of kneeling, basically,
Mm-hmm.
why is he begging for his job back? And is he gonna not kneel now? Is he gonna stand up now?
Well, I'll address that. Like, to me, those are two separate things. I'm not saying that what he's doing with the NFL is right. He did come out and say that it was slavery and all those things. I'm not for him going back and trying to get his job back and all that stuff and penning that
But
letter.
that's what we talking
I
about,
disagree
though.
with that. I'm talking about his impact on the movement. To me, is more significant what Lamont is trying to make it. That's all I'm saying.
And
The
can I answer
NFL
his?
stuff,
Can
the
I answer
NFL
his?
stuff. Go ahead.
Okay, my deal is the reason why he's putting that out there is so that people won't think he doesn't want to play. That's the first thing. As far as him begging for a job or whatnot,
But you're an
he want
activist. You supposed to
no.
be an activist now. You got
Who
bigger
said
things
who?
to
Wait,
do.
wait. Did he ever
There's
say?
bigger things
Hey,
to
did he
do.
ever? Wait, wait, wait. Listen.
The campaign
Did,
he went on with Nike.
listen. Did he ever say, "I'll never play football again"?
He
Has he
doesn't
ever said
determine if
that?
he plays football again.
No, no,
The
no, 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 no,
NFL
no,
does.
no, 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 no. Did he
Man,
ever
this is
say?
crazy.
Did he ever say, "I don't ever want to play football again"?
Did
Yeah,
anything change since
but
he left?
if he wanted to
Did
play
anything
football,
change since he
No,
left?
no, 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 no. What?
Has
Okay,
any
okay. So
Did
what has
anything
changed?
change?
yeah.
Like, what do you
As far as
mean?
The
what? You
reason
talking
he was
football or are you
kneeling.
talking about
The
activism?
reason he started kneeling, has anything changed?
Yes.
Oh my God.
no, look,
Okay.
look,
There's been
look.
some
So,
changes.
look, this
I
is,
Why you
pointed to
oh
the
saying
my
state of
nothing
God,
Minnesota.
changed, bro?
this nigga
I
keep talking
pointed to
about
the state of
Minnesota.
Minnesota. We've made changes.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
There
All right,
has
shout
been
out to
some
the
changes. I'm not
Timberwolves.
saying he cured racism or nothing like that. No,
exactly.
I'm not
And then
saying
y'all
that,
talking
brother.
about politicians and stuff. How do the agents got a hate crime and we don't yet? But he out here
We
helping
do got a hate
politicians and
crime. What are
y'all
you
didn't.
talking? See,
All right,
What
this
am I
shows you when
talking about?
this shows you when Negroes
Wow.
don't read and understand.
They do
There
got a
is
hate
hate
crime
law. There
bill.
is hate laws
Yeah.
against black people.
can we talk about the topic though? Like y'all niggas keep talking about Frederick Douglass and Nat Turner. Like, can we actually address the topic? Like, this is the
Yeah.
problem that a lot.
I'm
We
Hold
using
on,
are.
hold on,
We was
examples
just
hold on,
in
hold on,
he just
history.
asked, has change
hold on,
been
hold on, hold on,
made?
hold on. So let me just say this right, and I promise you I won't be long-winded.
Okay,
This is
go
the
ahead.
problem. This is the problem that a lot of us have, right? Shout out to Colin for what he has done, right? The things that he's listed on his website. Shout out to that. I'm not going to like diminish that at all because one,
Okay,
he's done more than I've done in that regard, right? So
okay.
this is the thing. You can't say, hey y'all, listen, them niggas are slave owners over there, right? Get us all riled up, like, yeah, fuck this, yeah, we out of here. And then we get far away, and then you talk about, all right, y'all, that's enough. Let's turn around. I want to go back now. It's like, what the fuck did you get us riled up for? You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a problem that a lot of people are having.
Can
Is like, hold on, hold on,
can
hold
I
on,
respond to that too?
hold on. I got you, bro. I swear I
Talk
stayed
like
quiet the
30
whole time.
seconds.
Hmm.
I stayed quiet, right? So this is
Hmm.
the thing. It's like, what was it really for? And then y'all are giving him all this credit for these laws being changed, and it's like, this is the problem. There were people that aren't highlighted that caused these changes. There were people that aren't highlighted that aren't, you know what I'm saying, on ESPN and aren't on CNN
Mm-hmm.
that were actually doing these changes that y'all are
100%.
giving. Hold on,
100%.
right. So y'all are giving him credit, right? And this is the thing, right? So if you want to be the man, if you want to be martyred, nigga, you gotta die. You can't want to be in a
What?
history book, but not want to get your head blown off.
What?
That's not the
Okay.
What?
reality. That's not. Hold on.
What?
That's not the
That's
Bro,
reality.
that.
that is
Hold on.
fact. What he said
That's
is
not.
fact.
That
That's
no,
not.
that is
Hold
not
on.
fact.
Hold on.
We
Hold
have
on, bro.
civil rights
Hold on.
leaders
Hold
in
on.
the
Hold
state
on.
of
Hold on. Hold on.
Minnesota that
What
did
are you
not
what?
get killed,
What is
Hey,
y'all
that
bro.
did
Hold
not
talking
on.
get
Hold
their
on.
about,
Hold on.
heads
bro?
Hold on.
blown off.
Hey,
So
bro.
that's
Hold
not
on. Hold
true.
on.
You heard him?
Bro, I'm about to
He
land my
means
plane.
he doesn't mean realistic
Yeah.
and like
Right.
actually. He's just talking hypothetically
Figuratively.
or just
Okay.
figuratively. I mean, yeah.
I just want to make
Right.
sure because sometimes niggas.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying literally. What I'm saying
Hmm.
is
Hmm.
if you're going to stand on it, stand on it. Don't
Right.
stand on it for 1 month
For a
or 2
couple of
years.
years.
Yeah, and
And
then
now
it's
you
like,
want to
all right.
go back and work for the
Yeah,
slave
because
masters
and
again.
hold on, and let me just say this real quick, because even
Okay.
with Jay-Z, we saw people turn on Jay-Z when he said, "All right, so what's next? Are we gonna keep talking about it?" People turned on him. Niggas got
Mm-hmm.
mad at Travis Scott for performing at the Super Bowl, but it's like 2 years later, you niggas are watching it again. So it's like, what is it? That we're really doing? Are we all really wanting change, or are you niggas just symbolic soldiers? And that's all I gotta say.
Okay, let me address a bunch of that. I
I don't
don't know
even
what to
think he
call it.
heard what he said.
Let
I
me
don't even
address.
think he
Okay,
processed that.
I do process it, nigga, way
Can you
more than you
repeat it?
do.
Can you repeat it? Reiterate what he
Yeah,
just
I
said.
can repeat it. Let me
Hold
say
on, let
what I
him
need to
reply.
say,
Let him
and you
reply.
shut
Let
the
him
hell
reply.
up. All right,
Let
let
him
me
reply.
rebut.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's be respectful.
now, if you look at the Communist Manifesto, right? They always refer to capitalists as slave owners. They always do
Yeah.
that. See, this is what I show when niggas don't read, they laugh and don't understand because they
Hey,
What is
brother,
failed
can you
history
stop calling us the
class,
N word?
Hold
didn't go to
on,
Stop
college,
calling us
Communist
the N word, brother.
working at
Manifesto.
McDonald's. This is
Hold
what
on, y'all. Let him
happens.
finish.
What you
Let him finish.
So
talking
let
Let him
me
about?
finish.
educate you right quick.
No,
All right, can
don't
you
do
stop saying the
that.
N
Let
word,
me
though, brother?
educate you right quick, okay?
Okay,
Let me
okay, brother.
educate you. So if you got, so that's why they refer to the capitalists as slave owners. They're not. Your boss is not your slave owner. That's not it. That's. But they say that relationship between labor and management is akin to slavery. They're not saying you're literal slaves. No, that's not what they're saying.
Yeah,
That's
but
not
you
what they're
can't
saying
throw
at
that. You
all.
can't throw that word around though if you're not willing to stand on it. And see, I got a
Again,
question.
if
Bottom
you
line.
wait.
Bottom line.
I have a
Again,
question
listen.
real quick.
Again, are you listening, or you
Hold
just
on,
want
hold
to
on.
hear yourself talk?
No, no, no. I have a question real quick. If it was about
Okay.
him playing football, right? How many
hmm
leagues have we seen become developed since he's been out of the NFL?
What?
You got the XFL. You got the what's the little spring football league? What is that? Why didn't he go play
Canadian
for these leagues?
Football League.
Yeah, why, so
We seen a lot.
if it's
Go
about him
ahead.
playing football, right? Why isn't
Yes.
he not playing football for them? Like, why are you
How do
trying to
we
go
know?
back to
Have
the
they
States?
extended an invitation for him to play?
They
The
did.
Bears
They
did. I
did.
think the Rockets
They
Reportedly,
did.
they
did.
did.
Okay.
The
Show me
Rockets
that.
did.
I don't know about that.
Reportedly,
Show me
they.
that.
Hold on. So
Reportedly, they did.
imagine this. Imagine a letter going like this. Hey,
hmm
so look, Master, I know you whipped my ass. You know what I'm saying? I know you hung
No, no, no,
jumbo.
no, no, no,
Hold
no,
on,
no,
hold on.
no, no, no.
Hold on.
That's
Let me
not what
finish
it
the
is.
letter. Let me finish the
No,
letter.
no.
Hold
Let me
on.
explain what it is.
Hold on. No, 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 no. Let me say
Don't
this.
you have a resume for your
Hold
job,
on, hold
nigga?
on, hold on, hold on. Hold
Or
on.
your dumb ass don't get
I'm
that
not
kind of
calling you. Come
jobs?
on, bro. You ain't
Yo,
got to be
calm
disrespectful.
down with all the insults,
Hold on, let
man.
So this is the
Rebrandon
Take
thing.
finish.
it easy.
This is the
I gotta
letter. Hold
let
on.
The
This is the
hell
Rebrandon
is
letter.
finish.
wrong with you?
Hold on.
Hold on, y'all.
This
Let
is
him
I'm
finish.
just
hold
messing
on.
with him, man. I'm just messing with him.
Oh no, we
It's
good.
all
We
a
good.
good
We good.
fun.
So
Yeah,
this is
it's
the
all a
letter.
good fun.
Go
Hey,
ahead, Rebrandon.
so Massa, I knows that you beat us and you hung Jimbo last week, and we saw the terrible
But that's
things you
not
did.
what.
Hold
That's
up.
like
Let him
a
Let him
finish.
resume,
finish. Let him
Let
bro.
him
finish. TC. Let him
finish.
You
finish.
got to
Let
be
him finish.
composed, but I promise
Okay.
it'll be over quick. So I see what you did to Mary Ann or Becky Joe over there 2 weeks ago, and we got a ways. Do you
Slave
mind if
names
I
is
come back?
crazy.
Do you mind? Do you mind if I comes back now? Because
Where the white women at?
I wants to work the field again,
Where the
and
white women at?
I was promised.
No,
Listen,
no, hold
how
on. No,
did you
all
get
joking
promised?
aside, TC, I did like his point when he said if it's about the love for the game and wanting to play football, and if the NFL is so corrupt, why not go play in obviously, it could, and obviously I don't know if it's all for money because he asked to be on a practice squad. Because a
Right.
practice squad, you're not gonna get no money. And so the thing
Right.
is, if it's about the love for the game, you could go play competitively. I'm almost sure he wouldn't have a problem
Flatline.
getting a spot on the Canadian football team. He wouldn't have a problem getting a spot in the
Well, I don't know
XFL.
about the Canadian
No,
Football League.
but what I'm
Come
Now,
saying
on,
is,
man.
XFL,
Stop.
Hold
I'll
on. Hold
give
on.
you the
Don't
Hold
do
on.
that.
XFL.
Don't try to.
My
Don't try
simple
to
all,
response
get.
to that.
No,
all I'm
finish
saying
giving
My
him
is,
that
simple
work.
response to that is
Give him
that
that
he
work.
feels he's an NFL caliber quarterback,
yeah, but if
so he
you've
wants
already
to play
called, but
in
if
the
you've already,
NFL.
but I understand that, and you're right. But the thing is, you've
hmm
already set the groundwork in the past for what you think of that organization. They are slave owners
I
and
agree
slave
with that.
masters.
I,
So
I
now
agree with that part.
Again,
now you've set the
again,
groundwork that look,
again.
they are a corrupt
If
organization. And so if they are corrupt, and if there are other leagues where I can go play and still play the game I love against other pros,
That's
maybe
a
not
fair
at the
question,
NFL
Lamar.
level, why you aren't going over there? Why do you want it so desperately? And the fact that you want to so desperately get back to the NFL also lends more credibility to my thought that you're back to clout chasing it again.
okay,
And
okay,
niggas
Because
I'll
it's
want
not,
give
it's not.
I'll give
Bro,
you
bro, you need to calm down.
I'll give you the XFL if they extended him an opportunity to play and he turned him down, then yes, then that's foul on his part. Now the slave thing, Again, if you read the Communist Manifesto, that is how they classify labor versus management. That's what
Then
they
why he didn't
do.
want to play for Bishop Sycamore if he really wanted to play?
Well, like I said, you giggling because you don't read, nigga. I
Oh no, I
understand.
know what
No,
Bishop
You
that's not why
failed
Sycamore.
I'm
history
giggling.
class. I
No, calm
understand.
down, sir. Can
Did
you
you go
calm
to?
down,
Wait? Did you go to college? Did you
sir?
go to
So
college?
Can you
Did
I'm
you
check
in
go
your
to
tech, bro.
college?
decorum? Can
I'm
you
in tech.
check
I
your
make more than
Did
niggas
you
decorum?
that
go
went
to
to college.
college? Just let me know.
I
Did
make
you?
more than the niggas that went to college. I'm in tech.
Like I said, so being a manager at McDonald's don't count. I'm asking you, did you go to college?
I said I'm in tech. That means I make more than some of the niggas that went to
Okay, and
college.
tech doing what? That can mean anything. Tech doing what?
I'm a
What do you
Gotta be
do?
Why
relevant,
you
bro. Come
sounding
on,
all
What do
man.
you
zesty?
do?
Go ahead.
Don't
Go
Why
let
you
ahead.
asking
this
him
dude
all
ruin
these
your
What
zesty
do you
ass
do?
stream,
I'm a,
man.
I'm a,
Yeah, this is
I'm a
You
irrelevant.
heard
computer
what
Hey,
Bishop?
engineer.
man,
What do
don't let
you
this dude ruin
do?
your stream, Lamont.
Ask you
Salute
gonna
you in your
ask him
computer
for his
engineering,
phone
bro. But you
What
ain't
do
number?
you
gotta
do,
try to
bro? You
belittle other
said
cats
I
on
do
here,
Hey
bro.
tech.
man,
What the hell?
no
So
picture
you
woo on
can't,
the job, bro. Don't be
huh?
picturing woo, bro, while we up
What
here
do you
on
like
this
to do on the
panel.
weekends? What are your
You
hobbies?
saying,
What's your
dude, who
favorite
the hell you
Yeah,
think
No,
you
come
is,
on,
Hold on,
bro.
man?
y'all. Hold on,
I'm
hold
just
on, hold on, hold
laughing
on.
at this nigga because he's laughing because he don't
Hold on,
understand what I'm
PC.
talking.
Hold
I'm
on,
laughing at
PC. We
Bishop
getting off
Sycamore,
track.
bro.
See, we getting
Yeah,
off
Right.
we getting
track.
off track. Even if
Listen,
this argument has
listen what
merit
I'm
or it
saying.
don't,
Let
bro,
me do
it's
this
not
because I
about
know
what he do for a living.
Bees has talked about this a lot in the past, and that's why I want to get Bees' thoughts. Because again,
Talk
if
about
I'm
what?
wrong, remember we talking about this Colin Kaepernick thing. Obviously, I said in my title, Colin Kaepernick is complete garbage, just like BLM. When I see this man pitching letters to the NFL and just begging to be on the practice squad and trying to come back now, scratching for the little, scratching for crumbs from the NFL after you didn't completely embarrass the league, you didn't shit on all the owners, you called them slave masters, and you sued them, and you went on this old social media, social justice push as if that was your new calling in life. And then when all of the social issues, remember right now, there's no real there's a few out there that are not mainstream. There's no headline social issues out there that he can attach himself to and
Why
be at
not?
the forefront of. So no, what I'm saying is
Why not?
no, what I'm saying is, but the thing is, if that was his true calling, then he would put them at the forefront. He's not. So now that there's no
So you
mainstream,
saying there's less issues, right? So is it less police
I'm not. No,
brutality?
there's not. No, what I'm saying is there's not less issues. There's the only thing that's lessened is there's
But
no
he was talking
main.
about police
There's
Hold on,
no
brutality.
listen,
intent
Tyson,
that
Bro,
Tyson,
Lamont
hold
God
on,
knows
damn,
about.
let him
hold on, yeah,
finish.
hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying there's mainstream social issues that the
Mm-hmm.
ones that get mainstream, and there's some that aren't. So I'm saying what happens is if there are remember he's the celebrity here. If there are issues that aren't mainstream, if his calling is to talk about these things, like you guys say, to bring them
Mm-hmm.
to light, have conversation, well,
Mm-hmm.
bring those to light and have those conversations. So it doesn't necessarily sound like that might be his calling because those issues are still in the shadows and he's not talking about them. And so what I'm saying is, as the mainstream issues that are brought to light by others subside and he has nothing to attach himself to, now he wants to come back to the NFL, the one entity that made him a public figure. Now he's trying to come back to the entity that made him the athlete that people even wanted to listen to begin with. And so that just tells me,
I
has
don't know,
everything
Lamont.
been a facade? I don't know. I
I,
just think it's
I,
all been a facade.
I think it's a little stretch because I think he saw an opportunity, right? As far as the NFL goes, I don't fault him for suing them. What they tried to
Mm-hmm.
get him to do was improper. You wouldn't sign a contract that no other employee has at your company just to get your job back, would you?
No, I agree with that, Bees. We talked about that earlier. I agree with
Right.
him suing them. It's not
So
that. I'm just saying realistically,
right.
right or wrong, if you sue your
What
employer, it's going to be
he's
hard to come back and work for him.
right, but what he's not trying to come back to the NFL. I don't think. I think he saw an
Exactly.
I think he saw an opportunity. Listen, bro. I think he saw an opportunity with the Jets. He saw an opportunity. They got nobody. They've struck out. This was probably his best chance to get on a solid team to actually get himself back. That's all I think it is.
And he's done this more than one time, though. This ain't the first time he's done
No,
this.
yeah, but if the Jets were smart, they go get Cam Newton. That's who they would target. But they need to get somebody. They got a good enough team.
How long has it been since he been in the league though?
Let me explain what happens with black quarterbacks. Let me explain what
No, hold
happens.
on. Let him answer that question though. How long has it been though since he been in the league? Wouldn't he be rusty? Why would you go to him?
Because they got nobody else. You think that quarterbacks just fall off dump trucks? If there was one out there, he would all be on the roster.
So go get a quarterback that hasn't played in the league in 8 years. We see what 2 years away did for Deshaun Watson. So you want to go and get somebody? Go ahead though.
What they got, they not winning with.
Anyway,
it don't matter. You're not winning with that quarterback.
So don't trade for Tyrod Taylor. Like go get Colin Kaepernick.
No, don't trade for Tyrod Taylor.
Okay, cool. Okay.
You don't give up an asset to weaken your team. Aaron Rodgers is coming back.
That's a good point.
Coming back. So why are you going to weaken your position
by trading assets
that ain't ever showed really anything in the league?
At most, they would give up a 6th or a 7th to get Tyrod.
Please, can I ask you one question though?
That's still assets.
My question to you would be, because I think you are right about what you say, but I think none of this has anything to do with his talent. I just what I've said about Colin Kaepernick is he's become more so bad for business for these teams. I believe if teams could go back and erase everyone's memory and take all of this social stuff out their heads, he would get signed in a heartbeat as a backup at whatever you want. He's talented enough. I just think if you do sign him as, even if he's just on the practice squad, what happens then is now everybody in New York Jet media is talking about Colin Kaepernick, social injustice stuff, raising and kneeling stuff, this, that, and other. And now the conversation with a team that just lost their star quarterback, with a guy that's replacing them that's probably going to struggle. Now the conversation is never going to be about football. It's always going to be the distraction talking about Colin Kaepernick and some of the other issues outside of football. It's a circus then.
Yeah, agree.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And that's my team's avoiding.
I 100% agree with you. I was just saying from his vantage point, this was probably the best opportunity. This was a very desperate New York Jets team. This team should be a playoff team this year.
And they won't make it.
And they're not going to be there. And if you're that coach, you may find yourself without a job. They've been calling all kind of people. They tried to get Phillip Rivers out of retirement. They've been calling all kind of people to come in there because they've been desperate. So that's the only reason why I say I think he saw this as his best opportunity.
100%, Beast.
The rest of the stuff, I agree with you on.
And I do believe they will
agree
try
about
to
the social issue stuff, Beast?
Well, I don't think he was ever. So my thing with Colin Kaepernick, I think he was doing this because he actually believed in it. But I think it got so big, he never was doing this to be who he became.
He never calculated everything.
Right. So he wasn't ready.
I agree with that.
He wasn't ready for any of that, right? And so then he got propelled as this dude, and his old lady is pushing it, and he played it out. You know what I'm saying?
But Bees, how do you feel about Colin's impact and his kneeling's impact on a social justice movement?
I think it's the dumbest thing I ever seen.
Okay, why is that?
Do you wait? I'll ask a better question. Do you think? I'll ask a better question. I'll ask a better question.
Brother, why, man? Can I? Okay, go ahead, man.
No, let Beast finish his line of questioning.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I as a black man in America, we still haven't learned that social issues are determined with money, not voice. You can
I disagree.
You can parade, you can do whatever you want. If you do not, I'll give you an example. When those Asians started mouthing off, Why did the law get made in a week?
Right. They have a more position of power and influence than black people in America. Yeah, I agree with
They
that.
have the financial backing, bruh.
Sure.
What? Okay, can you show me that law where Asians specifically got something?
You really
Show
ain't
me that
seen that
law.
yet. You really ain't seen.
Show me. No, no, no,
That's
no, 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 no,
crazy.
no, 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 because
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
they passed hate bill
They
laws.
included them in the hate bill.
Yeah,
No, it was for them.
It was for
no,
them, but it was
yeah, it
but
was
black
for
people
them.
already had that though.
No, we don't. No,
exactly.
we
That's
don't.
my
No, we
point.
don't. No,
Yes,
we
we
don't.
do.
Look,
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
we do.
all
all I'm
right.
saying, Tyson, is that you can go out and march if your social issue don't fit a political narrative. It ain't going anywhere unless you got financial backing. They
I
will let
Go ahead.
they'll let you march. So if you're for example, if
Hmm.
you're a P-Dub and you want to push the P-Dub movement, they'll back that social, because that social movement brings the black man down. They'll back that social movement.
Which
But if you,
movement is that? I'm sorry.
I said a P-Dub, a black woman,
Oh,
What
okay,
the hell
okay,
is
yeah.
it?
right? So, but if you want to come out here and try to get equality, you ain't got more equality than the trans community. Look at the rules. Look at the stuff that is moving for this
That's a
trans
different
community.
issue, Bees. I agree
No,
with you, brother.
it's
Okay,
not. It
Let-
fits.
wait. Can I
Hold up, bro.
ask you?
No, you gotta let me
Jesus,
finish, bro.
Jesus.
What I'm saying, Tyson, is that fits their political narrative. So you
I
will see
agree.
action on that. But what we talking about, you ain't gonna
And
see no action.
and Beast, just so we get
Oh,
clarity on
okay,
these bills.
wait? Can I ask B something though?
TC. Hold on, y'all. Let me just, because I wanted everything to be factual, and I'm gonna go
Mm-hmm.
right to you, TC, as soon as I'm done. So when we
Mm-hmm.
talk about the bills that were passed, I'm gonna tell you. So this is the information that I got from Politico.com. It says
Mm-hmm.
the Asian hate bill law, formerly known as the COVID-19 Hate Crimes Act, was signed into law by Joe Biden May 2021
Mm-hmm.
in response to the increased hate crimes against Asians during COVID-19.
Facts.
The legislation aims to combat anti-Asian hate crimes by establishing a position with the Justice Department focused on anti-Asian hate crimes. So that's the bill that got put into play for Asians. So now the other
Read
law.
the bill.
Hold on. The other
Not
law.
the article. Read the bill.
Hold on. So the other law, because supposedly for African Americans, it says, on the other hand, a significant piece of legislation aimed at protecting the African American community from hate crimes is the Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act, which was signed into law by Joe Biden March 29, 2020. It says the act expands the existing federal hate crimes law to include lynching, defining it as an act by two or more individuals conspiring to maim or kill a person based on the real or perceived threats protected under federal law. It says the bill was named after Emmett Till, a black teenager who was murdered in 1955. It says there has been a call. It says so, but it says this bill is not specifically an anti-hate crime law for blacks. It says there has been a call for anti-black hate crime bill individually following racially motivated incidents like Charleston church shooting in 2015. However,
Mm-hmm.
it says, however, as of 2023, such a bill has not yet been passed, highlighting the gap in legislative protections against hate and violence directed at the black community. So there has not been a law put in for blacks.
Read the actual
Don't
law.
start deflecting.
I'm not deflecting. I just know
What I'm
what I'm
saying is,
talking about.
the main thing is, I don't
Read
care
the
about the
actual
Asian bill.
law.
I don't care about it. What the one thing
Read the actual
it doesn't
law,
matter.
not what
TC.
the news reporters say.
TC. The one thing that I
Mhm.
want to take away from it is this is what B said. It says, as of 2023, such a bill, an anti-black hate crime bill, has not yet been passed, and it specifically says highlighting a gap in legislative protections against hate and violence directed at the black community. That's the focus right there. Let's not get to the other one. The focus is
Wait,
that
hold on.
there's no such bill that exists
But
Thank you. Thank you.
don't they already fall under hate crimes
Bro, hold
if you
up.
commit a crime based on
Exactly.
somebody being black? Yes or no?
Exactly. And what did the
Oh
I got
and here
read the
y'all
law,
go.
not
Here
listen.
y'all
No, no, no,
go.
no.
I'm telling you
I'm
again,
asking a question.
read the law that they passed about
Cause hold
Asians.
on. Because earlier in the thing you said
Whew.
it expanded on already the hate crime law.
It expanded. So what
Read
it
the law, Lamont,
Hold
not
on,
the
bro.
article.
Dang, brother.
Man, you got no home training, bro.
No, that's
Yeah,
what I
but
keep
yeah.
saying.
But
It's the
didn't it say
law.
it expanded on a
I'm gonna
law that
read. Hold on.
already exists, Lamar?
It says this act expands
Right.
on the existing United States federal hate crime law. Now,
Exactly.
so hold on. There is a federal hate crime law. There's no specific, like unlike the
No, it's not
anti-Asian
specifically
hate
towards
bill.
blacks, but if you
So
commit
what
a
I'm
hate
saying
crime
is,
against a black,
yeah,
it'll
but
be
And there
prosecuted as
is
such.
no Asian hate law. That he just says it expands it. Which is it?
No, Tyson. There's two different things.
Tyson.
You got to read what you got to listen to what I just said.
I
There is
am
a
listening.
bill.
I am listening.
He can't
It says,
follow.
it says it right here. It says there is a bill for anti-hate crime.
What Lamont just told you is that the Asians fall under the same bill. But they went and made a separate bill just
I got
for
that. I got that, Beast. I got
And
that.
you
I
know
got that.
what? If you go to Michigan, you come to Washington, you go to a lot of these liberal states, they are passing these same laws for LGBT and trans right now.
Yeah, for
as
sure,
we
for sure.
speak.
Agreed.
But you're not going to see one for blacks who
Right.
are the original.
But they did, like they talked about the church shooting. They
shit.
did prosecute that as a hate crime, didn't they?
Yeah, but
yes, they did.
That's
Yeah.
individual.
Okay.
The point is,
I'm just saying, bro. Y'all acting like the crime.
Stop, Tyson. Listen,
I'm listening, brother.
you're taking 2 or 3 high-profile crimes, and you're trying to represent it as
Okay.
As a what now?
The bill isn't for the.
Stop, bro.
I'm about to read it to y'all because y'all think
It
y'all kind
don't
of got it.
matter, man. Come on, we don't want to hear that, man. Like for real, dog.
One more time.
You got to let them finish, TC.
Because it wasn't.
Hold on. Tell us.
Go ahead. Then I'll educate y'all. Go ahead.
No, I told you
Then I'll
about it.
educate.
How
Go
you gonna
ahead.
educate me when I told you?
Because I'm about to read the law and explain it to you.
This is how you get manipulated in this country.
Yeah.
No, it's not manipulated. It's reading and comprehension.
Who's being manipulated?
Reading and comprehension.
Look, bro, everything the United States of America does is about money. If you do not have the financial backing, niggas, they don't got to protect you. What we do is we buy their stuff anyway. They treat us like dirt. We still give them all our money.
Agreed.
Okay. So I got a question. on that.
We agree on that.
Bees, I got a question. On that then. So why did they change the laws in Minnesota to stop these horrible cops from, beating and killing black folks in Minnesota? Why did they change some of the rules of engagement to black people in the state of Minnesota? Why they do that? Why they change those laws?
First of all, as a citizen of America, you should not want a group of people to be singled out and treated different by the police.
I didn't say singled out. They changed the rules of engagement to police.
I don't know what they did. I can't speak on Minnesota.
Okay, it's called Google. You can use it. It really helps.
And I don't care.
But I'm explaining. If it was for money, why did they do it?
Hold on. Let me ask you this. TC, you're in Minnesota?
Yep.
Okay, so I have an article right here from The Guardian. It says it never stops. Killings by police in the state of Minnesota reach an all-time high in 2023.
Okay.
It says law. It says it's, and then it talks about 2022. It says law enforcement killings have increased.
Where is that article at? Let me read it. Let me see what it is. Because you said just because you didn't say any newspaper from the state of Minnesota. You didn't say the Star Tribune or the Pioneer Press. You just said the Guardian. I'm like, okay, the Guardian.
And that's disingenuous.
The Guardian's over there in Europe.
Real quick. That's disingenuous because we don't know if those were lawful shootings. We don't know what those were, bro.
That's true.
Hold on.
Why is that funny, brother?
We don't know. The laws should make these numbers go down, but yet they hit an all-time high.
No, but if people are acting crazier and doing stuff and asking to be shot and robbing people at gunpoint, we saw
Exactly.
crime rate is going crazy all over America. We got people running around acting stupid off drugs and pills and fitting all kind of spice and all this shit. So sometimes the cops do have to shoot somebody. Agreed?
Agreed.
Okay, so we don't know
Exactly.
those cases, Lamont. You just throwing out a figure saying that the police claims are all-time high.
Hey, y'all
Is
ain't
that
throwing
because
out
people is
figures
acting
this whole
crazy?
day.
Are those
Y'all done threw
lawful or
out
And
unlawful killings?
and look, being born and raised in
Oh
Minnesota
man,
and living there,
y'all lying.
I can drive
No,
at
that's
night
facts. Come on
and
now.
not have the
Hold
cops
up.
pull me over and worry about that. I ain't
When,
gotta worry about that now.
when was the last time y'all seen a white dude get shot down by the cops?
It happens all the
Real
time. What
shit.
are you
It
talking
happens all
about?
the
Now you just
When was
time.
the
being,
last time you seen
yeah,
it
the
on
numbers are
TV?
higher for white people
When was
getting
the
killed.
last time
I'm
you
not saying
seen
that's
it?
right.
When was the
I'm
last
saying
time you
what we
seen
got to
it?
look by case, brother.
You
Come
can
on now.
Google white man shot by cop and it'll pop
Yeah, it pop up all the
some will
time.
pop
What are you
up.
talking about?
Yo, y'all done got so off topic just trying
We
to
did get off topic, but you bringing up that the
no.
cop
Okay,
killings
let's
No,
get back.
are the all-time high
hey,
doesn't
no,
tell the
Exactly.
story.
hey, I got us off topic because I said the social stuff is stupid.
No,
And
that's the topic. No, that's
I'm
what we were
saying
talking
they'll
about.
change laws
Bees,
that
because I
not
said
necessarily
before.
have to do with
Hold on,
money.
TC, look, so we can get back on topic. Bees, I made the statement earlier. I said if Colin Kaepernick, yeah, and I'm about to let you go, Minion, and for the people that just got here, get fit for life. I said Colin Kaepernick. I said if he truly wanted to be a staple in change, instead of using his voice, he would have used his biggest asset, which would have been his financial wealth that he gained from the NFL. I said that's his biggest weapon, and that's what went in the lines with what you said. It's the money that makes more to change than you just running your mouth talking about the change. Talking is free. When you have the money, that's like what Beast pointed out with the Asian community, because they have the financial backing, they got that bill instituted in 0.2 seconds. While the black community, while we protest and ask for things to change, we ask them to be nice and make these laws for us. We're asking, but we're not forcing them to change with our money. We're not putting the people in place. We're not putting the politicians in place who we know are motivated by money to make these changes. It's just a big game. You got to play the game if you want certain results.
But why are you charging Colin Kaepernick with that task, brother?
I'm not charging him with the task, but what I'm saying is, I said my thing is, Colin Kaepernick, as a guy that amassed significant wealth playing football,
How much, Lamont?
Hold on, to sit here and tell me that he doesn't know how impactful his wealth can be, even if it's small amounts.
I'm about to say, bro, he ain't got LeBron James money now. You acting like he got.
That's getting away from the topic again.
Lamont's main point is Colin.
Hold on, I'm going to tell you my main point. What I'm saying is, when we start talking about all this other stuff, what I'm saying is for us to play dumb, like he's just stupid. Like I believe that he understood what he was doing. I believe that he felt like his NFL livelihood was on the brink of death, and he was finding a way to make himself stay relevant. I believe he wanted his name in the newspapers, and he got what he wanted. And I think like y'all said before, it spiraled out of control and turned into something that he didn't expect. And so now, because he jumped in front of this, because he didn't understand his celebrity, because he jumped, then people started demanding of him what you're supposed to do when you are an activist. And he wasn't prepared to cash in on being an activist full time. He could easily be an activist part time and just do the basic stuff, the stuff that puts you in front. He wasn't really willing to do the grit and the grind, the hard work. This the stuff that really instituted change. So that's where I feel like he made his biggest mistake, and that's why he kind of looks like a complete fraud in all this, so, to me, because he jumped into a fight that he really wasn't really willing to fight. He wasn't really willing to put in the work of a real activist to get some of these changes done. Y'all attributing certain changes to him that need to get credited to other people, the people that weren't in front of the cameras running their mouth. There were actually people doing the legwork to get some of these laws changed. There were people actually getting shit done that we don't give credit to.
And I agree with that. I agree with that.
Y'all want to credit it to.
And I agree with that. There's a lot of activists that were doing work behind the scenes.
The face or something but there's a lot of people working behind the scenes to get stuff done. So don't just do that for Colin Kaepernick. I'm about to go.
That's what everybody.
All I'm gonna say is, bro, all I'm gonna say before I go, like I said, we talked about some tangible stuff like like I said, the Malcolm Jenkins thing, the player coalition, all on was started with Colin Kaepernick's movement.
That's
And
true.
Malcolm, and they gave millions upon millions of dollars. So that's tangible. Like I said the conversation, politicians talking about police brutality,
And
America
changing
talking about
laws.
police brutality, and that started a conversation for them to look into these law enforcement agencies, look at the numbers, see what's going on, and that was all spearheaded, I think, or started because of some of those, not all the way, but a lot of those conversations came about
He
because of
contributed.
Colin Kaepernick. So I think you should get a brother a little bit more credit. I'm not saying he's no, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and none of those
Right, he's
things.
not.
I'm saying he should deserve a little bit of credit than more than what you're giving him. And on that note, bro,
I
I
agree
peace
with you,
out.
brother. I agree with you. That makes sense. I think he contributed.
See, look, you
He's
know
not.
what?
He's not.
I don't think
She made a point right here that kills this whole narrative, because the thing is, she said he didn't intend to be an activist. She said people wasn't even paying attention when he first started kneeling. It actually was sitting and it turned into kneeling. And so this is where I question, what was his true intent? Was it something else why he was sitting and he just said this is why he was kneeling? Because remember when he first started
He
doing
wasn't thinking about it.
Hey, Lamont, I will
Yeah.
say this for him. His true intent was to protest what I believe down at the core, he believed what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
He was never doing it for attention, and he was never doing it for it to go nationwide.
Right.
What
I
I
agree.
believe happened to him is he got he had one of these contracts. If you go back and you remember RG3's contract and how they set him and wouldn't let him play, he had a contract just like RG3. Jim Harbaugh actually got fired for allowing him to continue to run in the pocket. The GM wanted him to become just a pocket passer, but that didn't allow him to be his greatest, right? So Jim Harbaugh kept allowing this man to run the ball. He got hurt. Jim Harbaugh got fired.
Mm-hmm.
When Colin came back, they didn't put Colin on the field until Colin agreed to restructure his contract and take out that guarantee if he was hurt.
Right.
When he restructured his contract, that's when he came off the bench. They were putting out that he wasn't good enough anymore.
And that's not true.
That wasn't true at all.
Mm-hmm.
He had the contract that if he got hurt again,
Fully guaranteed.
They'd have to guarantee his
the whole thing. Yep.
That's what really happened. And in between that, he started sitting. Now, why he did that, I can't say, right? I don't know his true motives. But I only think people realized he was sitting because of the media that the 49ers was pushing, because they were trying to discredit him. They wanted to move on from him.
Mm-hmm.
When they fired Harbaugh,
they wanted to get rid of everybody.
Because you remember they hired that coach from college. What was his name?
Chip Kelly. Yep.
He didn't fit what they were doing, but they had this contract that would lock them down if he continued to play and got hurt. Once he removed that, if you go look at his stats, he had decent enough stats.
Was it 16 touchdowns and 4 interceptions?
Yeah, 2016. Yeah.
If you really go look at his stats, you'll see that he was a competent NFL quarterback. Once he gave up that guarantee, they let him play. But after that, he had no contract.
Mm-hmm.
No one offered him a contract. If he would have just not gave up to play, the 49ers he would have still been on the 49ers team.
Yep.
I like to say something more.
Go ahead, man.
So I'm looking at his stats. I love football, and I study it a lot. I'm a nerd at this. So his completing percentage was 59. Zach Wilson's was 58,
he was never a pocket passer. When Jim Harbaugh was there, they was always doing read option, and when Jim Kelly started coming there, he was air raid, so he was never going to be that. And also too, he had an opportunity in 2019 to come back, and I'm looking
With
at
who?
like he had with New York Jets, Green Bay Packers, Kansas City Chiefs back in 2019. He had an opportunity to work out, but he decided to work out at the high school one facility, the South Carolina Falcons facility. So after that, the NFL released a statement saying it was disappointed. And then I think it was on Tuesday, Stephen A. came.
You cut out, bro.
Yeah, I think that goes back to that contract that was a little bit different that they wanted him to sign as comparison to another contract. Yeah, there was some language in the waiver that was different. So his waiver was totally different than a normal NFL player.
Yeah, like he was good enough. Like when that's why I say Jim Harbaugh was coach for him, because when he was there, it was read option and stuff. And his completing the sentence was 59. Zach Wilson's 58. So even then, you're not getting that much better.
Wait. Was he 50? Was he 50?
Hold on, bro. You're being completely disingenuous, bro.
Exactly.
You're being completely disingenuous. Yes, because you're trying to equate him to being Zach Wilson. He is not Zach Wilson.
I know that. I'm sitting there saying his completion percentage. So I'm saying that they're different, but you have to use the quarterback in a way that highlights his strength, and they weren't doing that.
No, I understand that. That's why I said the GM wanted him to stop running.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Because they didn't want him to get hurt. They didn't want him to get hurt.
But he really did. The opportunity that he received to come back was that was an opportunity, brother.
All right. My whole point is, okay, when he was with Jim Harbaugh and he went to the Super Bowl, what was his stats then? What was his stats then? Was his completion percentage 59% or was it higher than that? Go look it up.
It's been 59, 58. No, as high as 161%.
Okay, let me look this up. Let me look this up just to double check. All right, I gotta see this.
I think you're looking at NFL stats at that time were a little different than now, right?
Mm-hmm. But the league average is 7%, 70%. So you look at guys like Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers. They over that 70%. So
now,
going to be
compare Colin Kaepernick to Michael Vick.
That was not the league. 70% did not used to be the league average. That's what it is now because you got all the gay rules.
Mm-hmm.
So you're using a metric that didn't apply to him 8 years ago.
Because the rules did make it easier for offenses now.
Right, because all you're gonna give me is the top guys. You said Peyton Manning, like them dudes is just run-of-the-mill quarterbacks. You named 3 Hall of Famers.
No, compare his numbers to Michael Vick.
I think the one thing we all agree on, we don't even have to have a long conversation about it. The man was talented in more than half the quarterbacks in the league when he got blackballed.
Yeah.
The fact, the one thing that I will never negate is I know he got blackballed. I know that the owners colluded, which remember, his whole lawsuit against the league was about them colluding not to get signed, which I 100% believe that happened. And, but the thing is, if me and Bees own 2 restaurants, his restaurants is across the street from mine, and I fire TC, and TC then sues me or whatnot. The thing is, I might tell Bees across the street, man, don't hire that motherfucker back if he come asking for a job. I might do a little colluding to not hire you, get you hired again. If you sue me, I know that they colluded. I know that there was internal talks not to sign him. I don't negate that. All I'm saying is, once you take those steps. You look very suspicious when you come crawling back begging for crumbs. Like you're not even like he's not begging for a roster spot. He's saying, get me a practice spot. When you can go literally make more money playing in the Canadian Football League, like other leagues want your star power, wants your ability to play quarterback. You're in more. Why are you so thirsty to get back to the NFL, a league that you spent so much time? We're talking about years and years and years slandering and tearing down.
Okay.
It's just like you're not going to be welcome back there, and you just look weird after all of that coming back begging for a practice squad position. It just looks bad.
Let's analyze some things line by line of what you just said.
What you mean? That's the scary part.
All right.
That the teams are saying he just wants the platform, and if we give him this platform, is he going to screw us over again with something else? That's what they think.
Bottom line.
Or let me be devil's advocate, Lamont.
Okay.
What if he's offering a risk-free? He's offering a risk-free shot for them. If he's on the practice squad, he doesn't bring attention to himself. He's on the practice squad.
Right.
You don't see those guys. They don't talk about those guys. So it's really if you really think about it, there's only a couple, 10 or 15 of them dudes, right?
And they don't even sign up. They don't even dress up for games.
He don't come to games. You won't see him in media.
Mm-hmm.
It's really a risk reward. I mean, if I was the Jets, I would do it. I'd find out if the guy had anything left, but I do agree with you. He's bad for business.
Now that one, I don't know. It depends upon the team.
I would have respected his move to the Jets. Mm-hmm. I only would have respected it if he did it without putting it out there publicly. He let the letter.
Oh, I give you. I see.
Now you bring attention because the Jets could have quietly signed him onto the practice squad. Very little attention brought to it.
But how do we know that he released it, not the Jets? That letter.
He released that shit because he had J. Cole read it. Because he had J. Cole or somebody read it. He had a rapper read it.
Okay, then now that's the first good point you made about this, Lamont. I agree with you.
Oh wow.
I agree with you. If it was just him just doing it without J. Cole, him doing it behind the scenes, yeah, I agree with you on that point, Lamont. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep, I agree.
He already asking for the job with drama. He J. Cole. Tell everybody I wrote a letter asking them for
right.
Now you just putting all the spotlight on them.
Exactly. Now I agree with you on that point. That's the first good point you made about this whole thing. I agree with you.
I'm gonna have to push back on that too, Lamont.
Come on, man. I finally agree with Lamont.
No. Not that I'm saying Lamont is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying at the point where he handed it to J. Cole, he already had his answer. So then I'm saying he used it as clout chasing at that point.
After the fact.
Okay. He already got his answer back from the Jets.
Mm.
Now he wanted you to know that he sent him this letter. He used it more as clout to promote his own brand. And that's what I think he did. Because I don't think J. Cole, he would have read the letter before he even sent it to the Jets. That would be stupid.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? Okay. That makes sense. I see.
But wouldn't that then shut down any other teams that might have had a little bit of interest for him on the practice squad?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has any interest in that Negro.
Right, because here's what I was gonna say too. Wait, this is what I was gonna say. Y'all know with black quarterbacks, there's hardly even black backup quarterbacks. If you're not the star, or if you're not a starter, if you're not number one, they're not gonna have a black backups.
Okay, let me ask you a question, my man.
Go ahead.
Is that your name?
Yeah, go ahead.
How many black quarterbacks do you think should be in the NFL, numbers wise?
Let's see. Numbers wise, I think it should be about 50% of all the quarterbacks should be black. 50%.
And why do you think that?
Because of our athletic, just our just how like the NFL itself is 70% black. So I figure, okay, with the quarterback, you don't have to be as athletic. You still have to be an athlete. So that's why I dropped it down from 70 to 50.
Okay, but why?
So just it's a numbers thing.
But why? You didn't give me a why.
Because we're more generally black populations are more athletic than the white people. That's just facts.
Okay.
It's not an athletic position though.
Right. It's not an athletic position. So that's
But let me explain why it is now. Because of free agency, you don't have strong offensive lines anymore. So now you have to have a quarterback that moves. Why do you think the last couple of Super Bowls have been won by Patrick Mahomes? Because he can move. You're never gonna have you're never gonna have a pocket quarterback win the Super Bowl again. The days of
that's not true. Stop.
No, I'm telling you. I watch football. I have cousins that play in the NFL.
Well, you should turn your TV off because what you just said is crazy.
No, nigga, I have cousins that play in the NFL. I know the deal. I know the deal. You're never gonna have a Peyton Manning win the Super Bowl again.
Sound goofy,
Tom Brady just won it like 2 years ago.
Hold on. Let me let
You're
Bees
never
respond.
gonna have a Peyton Manning like that again. Them days is over.
I'm gonna go to Marvin. I'm gonna let Bees respond to that. Then I gotta go to Marvin.
No, I raised that point only because we there has been a black narrative in the NFL about not letting quarterbacks play that position. I completely acknowledge that.
Are you sure?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude, man.
Go ahead, brother. I'm just messing with you.
This dude give me a headache, bro. Hey, whoever's next, go ahead, man.
Hold on, let me go to Marvin. Marvin, you with us?
Yeah.
What you got on this?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Too.
Yeah. So.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So I just think that yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, he got a delay.
Yeah, it's a little echo on my side.
Oh, get off that Puerto Rican headset.
Oh wait, hold on. Go ahead. Sorry.
He's on a delay somehow.
Yeah, you got your YouTube on, Marvin?
Am I good now? Am I good now?
You're delayed.
Just turn off your YouTube. You got two pages.
I'm on my
up?
laptop. I'm gonna get on my phone.
Okay. All right. Well, Bees, complete your point about the black QB because I want to hear this from a black man. I gotta hear this. Go ahead.
I think sometimes that we look at stuff as racist. And
it's all in our heads.
Oh Jesus!
Oh my God, TC, you gotta let him finish. You just asked him a question, man.
No.
Go ahead.
I'm saying, from a business perspective, what is the NFL's base? Fans.
Baby boomers and younger.
White people.
Right. That's the majority of baby boomers, right?
So while some of it I acknowledge the racism, we have to also acknowledge that their business, that's their core fan. Just like the NBA's core fan is a hip hop type of fan. It's not a conservative person. So in feeding to their fan base, some of it produces what looks like racism, but it's actually business.
I agree with you on that point. I definitely agree with you. Now
the best example is just looked at what Bud Light did when they pissed their core fan base off with the LGBTQ stuff. And now you see the 24 packs of Bud Light being sold at Walmart for $6.99.
They're finished.
Yeah, they're done. Like, you pitch? You like that's in the NFL understands. Like, you might think Bud Light drinkers who completely oppose that community are wrong for shunning that community, but at the end of the day, that's the people that buy your product, and you have to give them what they want. If you don't give them what they want, then they're going. If that's who you make your money from, you're going to lose your money maker. And the NFL doesn't want to lose their money maker, and as they show with Bud Light, if you piss them off, they will cut the dollars off, and now you're looking crazy. So,
well, that's why I'll agree with you in this point. Okay, they will have a mediocre white QB over a halfway decent black one. That's why I was saying about the backup quarterbacks are all white. Because I agree with you, it's a business decision. It is, because that's their last position that they actually dominate.
I'll give you another example.
Okay.
You look at a guy like Russell Wilson. His contract went easy. Jalen Hurts, his contract went easy. Look at Lamar Jackson's. Look how they do interviews, and look at how he presents himself. There was a reason why his contract negotiations didn't go as smooth as everyone else's.
Well, it could be because those other quarterbacks have agents, while Lamar Jackson did not.
No, it's notice how everything Russell Wilson does, like his coach said, he acts like he's running for president. He out here kissing babies and acting all. He's so fake, it's not even funny.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So you're saying white quarterbacks don't act fake? Is that what you're saying? I don't understand your point.
You're not going to, because you talk too much.
No, I'm trying to really understand your point. Like you're saying.
What I'm trying to tell you is about who you can sell. Can you sell this guy out? Not Lamar Jackson's ability, not his physical ability. Can you sell him to suburban white fathers so that they buy his jersey? That's the question.
Right, and I agree with you. That's why they have more white QBs in the NFL. They want to push that more than anything else because that is the face of the franchise, the white QB. I agree with you. I'm not disputing that at all. I'm saying if it was a true based upon athletic abilities and what you can do on the field, you wouldn't have hardly any black quarterbacks or the backups. That doesn't make any sense.
This whole diversity and all, man, that's a bunch of BS.
It's not. We're talking about sports. I'm not talking about diversity. I'm talking about sports.
I wouldn't talk. No, we're talking business right now, bro.
Okay.
See, sports and business, it's the same thing.
No.
Listen, bro. Just like when black people, because a lot of black people stopped watching the NFL when Colin Kaepernick couldn't get back. There are still people today that don't watch it. You know what the NFL did? They went and they step and fetch it nigga to come in and be over the music. Why? Because he had the credibility for black people to tune back in. That's the only reason why they hired Jay-Z. The only reason. Just like Brooklyn, when they needed that stadium built, they sold him 1% or 2% of the team so that they could use his face.
I understand what you're saying. I'm saying if this was, I'm agreeing with you. You're saying this business, and I'm saying you're right. That's why the numbers of black QBs is lower than what it should be based upon their athletic ability, what they can do on the field. I'm not disagreeing with you, brother. I'm agreeing with you.
If they can be the prototype quarterback and they speak well and they can sell them, they will have them plastered everywhere.
I disagree with you. If it's between a brother that speaks well or a white boy, the white boy will always be chosen over that brother. Period. In the discussion.
Not true. It's about.
No, that's true. That's true.
Look, you can take any white quarterback in the league right now, and if Deion Sanders was playing today, the NFL would have Deion's face on everything because Deion generates views. This is business.
Deion is generating views from black people. It's the Tiger Woods effect.
Are you fucking out of your mind?
It's not a gang of white folks sitting around watching Jackson State and in Colorado. That's not what's going on. Come on, brother.
Okay, so
come on, brother.
So you think these white people at ESPN on these college football programs, they going down there because Negroes is tuning in to black college football? You out your damn mind, bro.
Yeah.
Stop smoking weed.
Yeah. They've even had articles saying Colorado is the new black team for black Americans to follow. They've even had articles about this.
That's great. But you know what you see? Colorado has the highest.
And you just contradicted yourself. Wait.
Stop. No, because I'm about to put this to bed for you. See, black people like to jump onto things. They start rolling. Colorado now has the highest average ticket price in college football. When that game comes on Saturday,
who's buying the tickets?
White people.
That's facts, bro.
All right. Here's my point.
NBA arenas. Who's sitting in these arenas, Lamont?
White people. But you just contradicted yourself. You said, first of all, let me explain how you did. Let me explain. You said you have to be a certain type of black person. You have to be like Russell Wilson, that kind of black person. Then they'll market you, and then they'll push you. Deion Sanders is not no fucking Russell Wilson.
No, he's not.
They're totally polar opposites. So which is it?
Bro,
but Deion Sanders, Deion Sanders, he plays I would say the cornerback position, which is kind of like an individual type of thing. So basically, he could be one of those guys who are, kind of showing off or, being brash or being himself, while being a quarterback, on the other hand, it's a little bit different. So you kind of got to be a little bit diplomatic towards the media and stuff like that. So.
Again, I will say this again. They would rather have a white boy with that spot than they would a black dude. No matter how clean cut that brother is, they'd rather have the real thing to them, quote unquote.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I think back in the day, it was a lot harder for blacks to be quarterbacks in the league. But nowadays, I mean, you got blacks who are the starting quarterback and also the backup.
No. That's not true. That is not true.
See, what you don't get, my man, is what Deion is doing now. Deion has always done.
Right.
So white people support Deion in droves, bruh.
Because they like the coon. They like that coon mess.
They always have, because he's got it.
Okay.
Some people just have swag, bruh.
Okay, but let's go back to the original point. I'm
done talking to you, bro.
Hold on.
I just do not believe that it's all equal. I just don't believe it's all equal and everything is all the same for us and for black people and white people. I don't believe that.
Listen, me and you are hogging it up, and we're gonna let this brother speak. Go ahead, man.
Let me let Marvin go. Go ahead, Marvin.
Yeah, so I think that Colin Kaepernick was, kind of a fraud. He was somebody who was backed by Nike, and Nike, it's kind of interesting with how they go about their, liberal agenda. And
just one of these people.
Bro, you got. Go ahead, Marvin.
Look, just because that I'm I'm not necessarily conservative nor liberal at all. I'm just myself. So it's no one of these people. So and
Uncle Ruckus.
Look, let me explain. Wait. Let me explain to you. A coon is somebody who endangers the community. All right, that's somebody who sells drugs, a gang member, somebody who has, somebody who's fatherless in the home. That's what a real coon is.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So you're just dumb. You don't know nothing, and that's the facts of the matter there. All right. So what I'm doing right now, all I'm doing is just giving my perspective. So that's just facts. All right. So when it comes to Colin, right, he lost his position to Blaine Gabbert, and I don't even know who that dude is. I never saw him play. I never saw nothing about that guy. And Marshawn Lynch, he was actually the first person to sit and do a protest or whatever. It literally didn't have. I mean, and honestly, when it comes to, you know, everybody being notified as far as seeing things on the phone, that's where we're able to see things. I mean, we're able to see things more now than ever through social media, things being posted and things of that nature. So we were able to see back then through the cell phone of, you know, the police doing bad things. And I mean, that stuff was always on display. But honestly, I don't think that Colin Kaepernick really did anything. I don't think that he changed any laws. So, but that's pretty much my perspective as of right now.
Good take, my brother.
Is the TC dude gone? Is he gone? God damn. God damn. I've been on here. I was the first one. Hey, Bees. I was the first one Lamont brought on. I said 2 words, and that dude been talking. He ain't quit talking ever since. God damn.
Go ahead, cook, bro.
But no, I was just going to echo some of what Lamont was saying with Colin Kaepernick is that they didn't want to hear it, but it really wasn't nothing tangible. And it just seemed like it was a big old clout chase to me. Once he started to get all that national attention, once he started to garner all that attention and stuff, he started running with it because he was kind of losing his position on the football field. And if you know the history, he really was. So I looked at it like that. And then every time they tried to interview him and ask him about what was he going to do since he got this attention, since he got all this awareness, what was he going to do with it? He didn't have nothing to say. He didn't have no plan. He didn't have nothing to say. Wasn't talking about nothing. And then they he signed a deal, I believe. He signed a deal like to get some type of jerseys or something. People forget about that. He had signed a deal with Nike. He had to get his jersey, so he started profiting off of this. He really wasn't doing nothing tangible to really bring awareness to the cause as far as things that laws and things that be put in place and things that we could really get something from. Like what Lamont was saying, like with the Asian communities, like with the LGBT communities, he wasn't doing that. He clout chased. It worked for him. And then the NFL paid him off too. That's another thing people don't want to talk about. He accepted the check from the NFL to pay him off. And now one of them guys bring that up. So I've been waiting to talk, but that little talking ass dude be getting on my damn nerves.
Hey, go ahead, bro. Preach.
Oh no, you got it, Bees. I've been a big fan of you and Lamont, man. Only reason I've been in here because I try to listen to you and Lamont. I've been tuning that dude out. I can't wait for him to leave.
No, go ahead, bro. Keep cooking.
But yeah, that's pretty much it, man. I just want to summarize it real quick. I just think that, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say it's noble that by him being an athlete, he kind of talked about the social justice things once they put the camera in his face. But like Lamont said, it's not like it wasn't going on anyway. It wasn't nothing new under the sun. Everybody saw it anyway. It was on your Instagram feeds anyway. It was on your Facebook feeds anyway. So whether Colin Kaepernick talked about it or not, it still was going on. It still was happening. But they want to give him the almighty credit like he really did something to just talk about it. So, I mean, yeah, I guess it's honorable that, you know, that he kind of stood up a little bit and spoke about those things, but that wasn't nothing new under the sun. This stuff has been going on before Colin Kaepernick was in the NFL, and it's still going on right now. So they can miss me. That's all I got, B.
Yeah,
that's a good take right there, man. I mean, look, I don't expect us all to agree. I mean, like I'm still on Colin Kaepernick's side. Like, I don't mind him standing up speaking on certain things. It's just
right.
You know, I understand that some things need to get called out. Sometimes you got to call stuff out, and I understand that. I don't want to put it on athletes just because they call stuff out. They didn't have to follow it up with a ton of activism. Like, I don't want to put that on them. But my thing is, when you accept this path, and I think he accepted it. He went with it. He allowed this to he allowed it to absorb and encompass his career. So a lot of people actually forget that this man was in the Super Bowl, right? A lot of the things that actually made him a really good quarterback, a lot of people forget, because when we think back on Colin Kaepernick now, like I said, he's known as the guy that kneeled and pissed the whole league off. A lot of people don't care why he kneeled. They don't really care about the social injustices. People want to say his movement was hijacked, and I just think he went about it in a messy way. Like B said, he was just trying to do something silently on his own and maybe have good intentions. It ballooned into something else. And now we're here. And now we have a guy who derailed his own career. And now he's begging the NFL for a job back when they don't want him no more. They're done with him. I don't care how good he was. He could be Peyton Manning. The NFL's made their mind up. It's the same thing when NBA players get blackballed. DeMarcus Cousins can play and probably start on about 10, 12 teams in the league right now.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, the NBA is done with them. When these leagues are done with you, they're done with you. And you can call it what you want. You can go try to sue. DeMarcus Cousins, if he feels like the league is colluding against him, he can go try to sue. But if he goes and tries to sue, yes, Citizen Lou, we are live. I want you to pull up. If he goes and tries to sue, he best well know he damn well better not come asking nobody for a job after he files the lawsuit. Right. So, it's just like, that's all I'm saying. He couldn't sue though, Lamont. No, he couldn't. I'm saying he could. Like, you can sue anybody for anything now. Right. I'm saying he could. I'm saying once you take it to that next level, you really done. Yeah. And so I think, Colin,
once you file that paper, I can't work for you, sue you, and then come ask for my job back. That just don't.
That's wild, right there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And it just makes it. And if the Jets were interested in the littlest, the press, the media wouldn't even let him survive. The media would make it such a topic that the Jets would just get rid of him just because they're making him too big of a conversation.
Well, I'll give you another example of that. He got ran out of the league for the same thing. Tim Tebow.
Yep.
Didn't 30 plus teams or whatever schedule a location for him to try out, and then he decided to leave and go to a whole different location and tried to try it over there and do something different over there. And I think if he would have gone over to that tryout, the original tryout, maybe he probably would be on the team.
Yeah, I don't think so, because
it's possible. It just seemed like
it's possible, but again, he would have to sign in that scenario. He would be forced to sign a waiver that no other player had. They drew up a special waiver for him. That's why he didn't go over there.
Wasn't the waiver just that you couldn't sue him if they said no?
If he got injured.
No, and there was some other particulars in there too. It just was.
Yeah, but Bees, remember the way it was explained to me, they were saying that the NFL had to create this weird waiver because this was something that had never been done before. The NFL was hosting the workout, which is something that was never been done, and you're dealing with a player who just sued you. So they was just really, from where it was explained to me, they were trying to put in all the precautions necessary because they're dealing with a guy that's could sue at any time. And this was an unprecedented event. The NFL had never held an individual workout for one player just to get him looked at. And so I heard it like that, it made a little bit more sense.
But think about this, Lamont. Just like what's the black coach that's suing them right now?
Flores.
Yeah, Flores.
Yeah.
That case ain't gonna see the light of day, and neither was the Kaepernick case, because the NFL don't want that business out there. They don't want to open up they storage records for people just to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's an easy money grab.
What up, Lou? What's so good, Lou?
What's up, man? How y'all doing? What's up,
What
Lamont
up,
B?
Lou?
What's up, everybody?
Lou, what you got on Colin Kaepernick, man, running back to the league, man, asking for his job back for the practice squad?
Man, hey man, I was really riding with Kaepernick, bro. When it first dropped,
Yep.
bro, I started watching
Yep.
NFL for like years.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he took the bag, I don't know. I kind of felt like, I just feel like it is what it is. I mean, I guess if you get paid, I guess restitution is. I don't know. He got the money, so I don't know. Hold on one second.
I mean, I don't mind him for taking that little paycheck. I would have took it too, But when you make yourself the face of some of these social injustices, people gonna look at you funny. They're gonna look at you funny because they're gonna be like, we thought you gave up the money to come help us out, to be our voice. Now you taking the money, and what comes with that money is silence. You can't even talk about it. You can't talk about this league if there's anything that they hide, and if they really not acting on some of these social issues the way they should be in supporting the black. Like, now you silenced. So you took the money for silence. And so I think that he took a big reputation hit there. And then I think he took another reputation hit where you just called this league out for being a whole bunch of slave masters. Now you writing letters to teams begging them for practice squad jobs. And it's just like everything, a lot of things he's doing just look like complete contradictions.
I feel you on that. Like his conviction wasn't. I see what you're saying. If his conviction was strong enough, he probably wouldn't even have did this. Or he would have took them. Or he probably would have took. I mean, I don't know what he could have gotten out of it, though. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so he was kneeling, right? I mean, then they pretty much benched him, right? Is that what he sued the NFL for?
Yeah, for collusion. Well, because he couldn't get a job after he opted out of his contract.
Gotcha. Okay. So I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I said he said that wasn't the mission. What was the mission? Because I was riding with Kaepernick when I was with him. Then we took the money. I was like, man, it's so money getting ass nigga. This is just a flex. It's so just like BLM. I was like, this shit was just a flex. I just started back watching football, so I was like, fuck it.
I think he had good intentions initially.
Here's my question: can Colin really even relate to us? Just in general. I mean, because he grew up, I think he was adopted, right? He got adopted, and it's kind of tough for him to be able to relate to us, normal everyday, regular black people. And it's kind of like that for a lot of athletes out there because they kind of live this lavish lifestyle all the way from 11 till now, just growing up getting things their way, or getting the sneakers they want. I think it's tough for athletes to, or I don't even believe they should even be considered role models. If anything, it should be your elders or your father and your mother, or somebody who you can look up to that's actually relevant in your life and that really cares about you. Athletes, I can't really see it. So
I mean, for Kaepernick's case, he wasn't a black fraternity and he plays football, which the athletes are predominantly black. So
which fraternity was he in?
I don't remember which fraternity he was in. It's probably Omega Psi Phi. That's where all the athletes go to. I don't know. But I do know he was part of a fraternity that's primarily black. So I think he does have some connection.
But as an athlete, I mean, it just kind of makes it tough in general in terms of, the relation to people that are regular. like the everyday job working, man, you know what I'm saying? Even from college, I mean, and things of that nature. I mean, they get things thrown to them. They get all this stuff thrown to them, and they just get extreme amount of favor. So when they get to the league, it's just like I can't really see why they would be considered a role model. So
I think it's because we have a
I mean,
level of escapism. We have a level of escapism to these athletes. I think maybe that's why we hold them to a higher pedestal because we might see them as better than us. That's my opinion, anyway.
yeah, it's because of the idol worship. That's the problem. It's too many people who idolize athletes, and they put them on a pedestal, and it's because that people, they watch them, and they do amazing things, but if you get down to the crevices of what they really think, they really can't really tell you anything. They
But
really
don't you
can't tell you anything about life, so they can't.
but don't you think that somebody you idolize and they're
I
taking a
don't
step
idolize
down?
anybody,
Oh, no,
so that's
okay,
there you
no,
go.
not you. But don't you think people who idolize these athletes, they see these athletes take a step down to their level? You don't think they might feel some type of kinship or some emotion that's very
Bro,
positive to know?
impossible slash blade though. That's impossible. Like I like the one thing I've noticed about these athletes, and it starts at the college level. They don't live realistic lives. Like if
Yes.
you're a premier D1 athlete, your experience on campus as a college student is unlike any other students. I mean, especially even now with all the NIL deals and things like that. Like you don't live like the regular college student. You don't eat like you eat better. You live better. Everything is better. If you
you got people taking your tests and doing your homework.
Bro, everything like your reality is completely different because even like what Citizen Lou said, so much is given to you. Like your life, you don't have to schedule nothing on your life. If you wake up late, you got walk-ons or trainers there to wake you up. Like you don't live a normal life. And for us to say that they can come like especially once they go pro, and then that gets elevated times 20.
Yes.
Like even when we did the story about Kwame Brown, like when Kwame Brown was a rookie, the Washington Wizards, what did they do? They hired a live-in nanny for this man to iron his clothes, to wash his clothes. Like, I'm not joking. Like, a lot of them don't even have driver's licenses by the time they get to the league because they don't live regular lives. And so, for us to say they're gonna stoop down and be on our level, athletes that ain't never worked a 9-to-5 job, it's hard to say that they could just relate and relate to us after almost half their life or over half their life living a completely different lifestyle. Their reality is different. Everything is different. So no, I don't think they'll ever be able to stoop down to our level and understand what it's like to be at this level. They will never understand it.
No, I think we understand
which
it.
actually, go ahead. Sorry.
I just want to say I think we understand it, but the perception, especially when you're idolized something, reality gets distorted. So a lot of times, in the back of your mind, they're being treated better, but you'll ignore that just so you can feel like he's really relating to me, even though in reality that's not the case.
Which, when it comes to, Colin, it just makes, him seem even more fraudulent because of the athlete, visual favoritism that he gets on a regular basis. So
I think we all know and understand that with money, better treatment. Yeah, you got a little background noise, Citizen Lou, just a little bit. But I think we all understand. I think that's why we envy the athletes. I think we envy the athletes because we know with money becomes a different treatment. Like for us to if I have 50 million in the bank and I walk into a fancy restaurant, my treatment in that restaurant probably gonna be better than the average Joe that just brought his whole month's savings in and paying for dinner with his wife.
You mean you're not even gonna pay, Lamont? They're gonna give you your food for free.
That's what I'm saying. when with money comes a entirely
that's
different.
true.
Like I'm telling you right now, a lot of the race stuff. Like that's why people were on LeBron when he was talking about that race stuff, because we all know, as much as we want to try to push back and act like LeBron gets treated, people are actually racist against LeBron. They might do it in private, but they damn sure ain't doing it goddamn publicly. Not if you don't want to get fired, lose your job, your whole life gets thrown in the garbage can. So all this stuff, all that money controls a lot. Money moves everything. Money affects how you get treated.
So
all that stuff.
I got a question for anybody. Anybody can answer this. Why won't he go to the XFL?
Notoriety that comes with the NFL versus the XFL.
I mean, more so, I agree. I also believe with the publicity that the XFL doesn't have. If he goes over to the XFL, nobody's not even gonna care. He's gonna be like irrelevant. I mean,
but he's playing the game he loves. He's playing.
Yeah, he's still playing the game that he loves.
Yeah,
And
but that's a little bit disingenuous because oh my bad, bro. Let me say this real quick. Bees, I saw a reality show, and they cut a nigga off the team because he was arguing with the lady at the cafeteria. Somebody he didn't want fried chicken.
Off the XFL?
yeah, they were doing like a reality TV show or something, and he asked for like fried chicken. I guess she got it wrong. He was like, "No, I ain't want bacon. I wanted fried." They cut his ass. So I don't know if the XFL really like that, man. That might be 10 times worse.
All right. Well, I asked that question because I wanted to see what y'all thought.
Well, that just sorry.
When Nike signed him, he was still playing, right? And then
yeah,
all that stuff happened. Do you think Nike has any influence on this? Like, he's got this contract. They still got him. They're still paying him, right?
Yes.
So is he just like making an attempt because he has to, or Nike? I guess because Nike, he's got to sell his products, right?
What product?
He got shoes and other stuff that Nike has a deal on. Don't he still have his Nike deal, Lamont?
About to find out.
I don't think he was in
They
the
just ran a
NFL.
commercial for him like 2 years ago, didn't they?
I mean, if you really think about it, right? If you're really passionate about something, you're going to do whatever it takes to play, and like you're gonna play in whatever league possible. You're gonna go over to China. You're gonna do whatever it is.
Right.
And
So what I'm saying is he
Right.
may not even want to play.
Right.
This may be just to keep that Nike money coming in.
That could be a good point. That's a good point.
I doubt they would just let him sit there and not do nothing and pay him.
Yeah.
Because I thought he still have a contract with them. I'm not 100%.
He does. I'm reading it now. It says right now, it says with his contract, it says despite his current football hiatus, it says Nike still avidly uses his voice off the field. So yeah, he still has his Nike deal.
That mean they put him in commercials, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw a commercial. I saw a Nike commercial with him in it like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, I guess that's what they mean. They got him in using his likeness. So I want to say this though, right? I don't know if he was per se a role model. I mean, he kind of positioned himself in front of the movement at the time and all this stuff. It was really about police brutality. I mean, am I right? Am I wrong? I mean, that's how I communicated it, right? And I'm 100% against, police fashion statism. So, it's different between respecting police and fearing the police.
Right.
So I want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to get into, you know what I'm saying? I know we're not getting into that, but from that perspective, I definitely was riding with him, right? But, however, I do agree with the brothers on the panel and y'all too, that I do think he just kind of took the money. It's real contradiction. I mean, because the niggas still get beat up by the police, and now you got the money and you ain't talking about no more.
Right.
So, so it's like, nah, we just look
Right,
crazy.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, I agree with you though, Lamont. It is hot. That's why I started watching football again. I want to say this last thing. Somebody put it in the chat. Yeah, it doesn't matter how racist NFL is. Black people will not stop watching football.
Hey,
Never.
I'm gonna tell y'all
Never.
right now. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. See what TC saying is crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't mind the goddamn police. I don't mind them because I know there's gonna be a day and time where I might have to call them motherfuckers. Like, see, y'all
Right.
be saying this crazy stuff like y'all don't like the police, but motherfucker get you hemmed up at the wrong place at the wrong time and you can't handle it yourself. You're gonna be calling them yourself. So
But
y'all be saying,
Lamont, oh, here's my pushback to that. Do police really prevent crime?
no, they
I
don't.
mean, you get what I'm saying? Like, if you get into a fight, shit, it's already over. You better hope you better defend yourself.
You better throw them heads.
Yeah, because they ain't gonna come about 30 minutes, 45 minutes later.
No, I just think that look, I'm not like the one thing I try to be honest about is it's a lot of police and I don't let the bad apples make me generalize all of them. It's some fucked up police like stations. It's some areas that you don't want to come across. Like I understand that, so I understand there's some places need just get their whole police department need to just get revamped. Like they just corrupt from the core. So I understand that some certain changes need to be made, but I'm not gonna overreact to it. And I know the George Floyd thing highlighted some issues and it brought issues to light that maybe that department was hiding and the corruptness. So I think we slowly fixing it. I don't know if we'll ever fix policing because I don't like my solution to fixing a lot of things. If you paid police $500,000 a year, I guarantee you get much better policing. Just like with teachers. If you paid regular public school teachers $500,000 a year, I guarantee you some of them badass. I guarantee you we have a lot smarter kids walking out. So a lot of times the police don't care because they ain't get paid enough to care.
I disagree. I'm gonna say.
Wait,
you pay for what you get.
Yeah, I think as far as the cops, I was like, I want to ask you guys a question. Are cops the biggest issue when it comes to the Black community?
No,
it's not. It's not an issue of the Black community. It's an issue of
like it's a issue, but it's not the biggest issue.
No, it's the issue of civil being in a civil society. It is, and that's what I was gonna say about police. I mean, they have a license to kill, qualified immunity. They're the only public servants that have that right to kill other people. That's my whole point. Like firefighters can't just kill. They can't just be like, oh, this nigga, throw that nigga out the window or some shit. Cause I ain't like how he was talking to me in the building while I was on fire. Like they can't do shit like that.
Yeah.
And the ambulance can't throw your ass out. The ambulance at 60, 80 miles an hour because you fighting them inside the ambulance. They can't do that. They'll go to fucking jail. Police, a fat ass, low physical standard having ass, motherfucker who went to police academy for 4 or 5 months. This motherfucker's supposed to know the entire law. And you got attorneys who went to school for 4 years. They don't know shit. I mean, even they fuck up sometimes. You mean tell me this police officer, this loser ass nigga who couldn't do shit but be a police officer, supposed to know all the laws of fucking America and the
probably got bullied all his life.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, for Citizen Lou, what I'm saying is the higher pay, the more that is expected of them. Like if let's say somehow the money just came out of thin air and you could pay cops $500,000 a year, but it also came with, if you don't got this level of learning of the law, like you basically got to have the equivalent learning of a lawyer to be a police. You got to know all the X's and O's. You can't just know a few policies and skate by. And you got to have a certain level of training with the gun, so you're not overreacting. You got to pass certain tests so that we know you got the mental wherewithal to not overreact when you see a flash of a phone and confuse it for a gun. And you got to pass all these tests. Like if we increase the qualifications, but we also increase pay, I think you get better results. But I just think you pay for what you get. And
you know what? What's kind of funny?
But we won't. It's just we ain't trying to put the money there.
Here's a different solution that I think that should be, maybe pushed. Maybe we should just create our own police force instead of just, having it be mixed and stuff
I
like that.
but that's
You
not.
know,
Well, I'm gonna be real, bro. Y'all gotta
it
kind of
can't
stop saying
happen.
stuff.
So,
That's not how governments work. You can't just
I said
say
it can't
all the black.
happen. It's just,
Hold
go
on,
ahead.
let Lou finish. I'm trying to hear him out.
No, I'm saying that
Sorry.
like that won't. My bad. I'm at this. If y'all hear all these trucks, it's like I'm
No,
in
you
like a
good.
port. Yeah, but so that I can't see your name, but that can't work because I mean you're going against the state. So if black people create their own community of police, I mean who's gonna hold them accountable? What governing body? Other black people? I
Yes.
mean, and then what if, huh?
Yes.
So don't
Okay,
you
so
know
other
how
black
gangs
people gonna hold them.
coalition do?
So they're gonna hold it. Okay, they're gonna hold each other accountable.
Yes.
Okay, what about people outside of black people? They're gonna hold them accountable too. So if somebody attacks black
It
people from
depends.
outside, that's
It
gonna.
depends on how big the situation is.
I'm saying,
You
but
know,
what I'm saying is it's like fairy tale stuff, bro. It's never gonna like it's not. I mean,
I don't
for the
think it's.
most
I don't
part,
think it's fairy
if
tale.
you live if you live
I
in a
think you just
predominantly
have to
black
have a different mentality
no
to
no,
try
what
and
I'm
get that
saying, if
done.
you live in a predominantly
You know.
black area, your police officers already look like you. If you live in like Memphis, majority of your police officers are gonna be black. So I don't understand why we need to like have our own thing when we already got it like that. The people vote for the commissioner, they vote for the sheriff, they vote for the coroner, they vote for everybody. Everybody who's
The
involved in the
mayor,
process, judge, the mayor, the judges, everybody that's involved in the process are black. So why not just get involved in the political process instead of just like high and pie in
Mm-hmm.
the sky? We make this makeshift militia group or whatever and just vote. I don't understand.
and if you think about it, some of the worst high crime areas have black leadership throughout everything.
Yeah, that is true. That's
So
true.
so just trying to make your own is not that effective.
Well, people be
I
getting
mean,
mad
if
when you
I
say
mean
that about Baltimore. They talk about Baltimore, one of the most
if it gets
raggediest,
vetted, if it
craziest
gets
cities
vetted, it could
ran.
work.
You know.
Sorry.
He says, "What? Hold on." Kirk Roy said, "What accountability does society and parenting have?" That's a good question too.
Well, I mean, from one point, I mean, some people might get mad at this, but all the time,
You went out, Lou.
Damn, Lou, we lost Lou, man.
Yeah, I think the answer is economic. We need economic power in our communities, right? Because with the economic power comes the power to actually make effective change. The power we got right now as black people in this country, like I said, you go look at some of these cities, these people are just placeholders. They're just people in a position with a black face. The system itself is still rolling. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah, I see what you did.
Because the first thing we got to do as black people is we got to stop participating in this process for free. Right?
Yep.
We participate in this process and we get nothing out of it. If you cast a vote for somebody and those people don't live up to what they say, you should never be voting for that person again.
Right.
But we do it over and over and over and over and over.
hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you now, Lou.
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead.
hear you.
My
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, my bad. You just said my bad. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. I just want to see y'all can hear me. I
No,
was
go
say,
ahead.
did y'all hear?
We didn't hear
Did y'all
what
hear?
you said. You dropped.
Oh, about the. Well, I was just saying, man. Sometimes we gotta have like a code of conduct, rules of engagement, standard operating procedures, and just certain instances like this, man. I mean, like I get what you're saying, B. There's a lot of crime does happen. I mean, but crime is like a. I guess my point with the crime is that police definitely won't stop that. You gotta have other. You got. You gotta. You know what I mean? There has to be other
No,
ways
no.
to prevent crime.
And before that, I said there has to be economic opportunity.
Right, and I feel that. Now that's a big fact. But you
Right?
know what though? Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, because I've always questioned why, you know, and I know it's on a larger scale.
Mhm.
It'd be really hard to do, but I don't see a lot of people who say they're giving back to the community, putting in economic opportunities for people like manufacturing plants or hiring. You know what I'm saying?
I think
Right.
that's
Yeah.
important. I think
It's
that's very important.
it's
No,
more
that's a good point,
entertainment
bro.
driven,
Mhm.
or it's like a school that's just going to be more of the same, right?
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
it's still a public school, right?
Still,
But like,
yeah, it's just more of the same. I mean, if LeBron had, bought a block and put in some economic opportunity there for the people in that community, something they can feel proud of, he can still make his money off. I think that creates different outlooks.
I agree. I mean, we have an example of that back home where we had this white man who put all his computer manufacturing plants in the hood. And that gave all them black people in those communities great jobs. They were able to support families. And so you had lower crime rates as a result of that. So I'm
But
actually a product of that because
you're right.
my parents actually work for this corporation. It's called Control Data.
But
oh,
you
so
see,
that's
the
what's
the
up.
reason why the impact is when with good jobs and money, you create
Hmm.
homeowners, and
Yep.
homeowners actually care because because when you become a homeowner, it almost forces you to become in the political system. Now you're more invested in the local schools, the property taxes, and things like that. So,
And you
so,
care
so
about your block. You care about
yeah,
how it looks, how
yeah,
it presents
because
itself.
it affects the value of your home. So
Hmm.
again, I mean, I think all of that. That's what I mean by those are the types of things like if Colin Kaepernick could come to back and say, okay, I implemented this and this is going to be the residual impact of it over time and it's going to lead to this. I just felt like he was the face. I didn't see anything tangible long term that would come of what he supposedly had done. And then now we circle back to 2023.
Hmm.
After all that, you're begging the NFL for a job again. And it's just like, God damn, what the hell was all of this for, man?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he might have well go be a football coach or something.
Well,
yeah.
my deal is,
That's dope.
I agree with what Bees was saying. I don't think he really understood what was going on. I think he's got bad people in his corner too, telling him not pointing him in the right direction. I believe that too, because like me and you could sit around and kick around ideas of how to help the black community, and we're just a bunch of dudes on YouTube. I think the problem what he's running into is he's talking to the wrong people. That's what I see from my vantage point.
I'm gonna go out and say I didn't think I didn't say this earlier, but now I'm starting. I think this is just a ploy because he's got to get his name relevant again because he's got to have some metrics to that Nike contract.
Right.
That's a good point. I can't
Yeah,
deny
I'm
that.
with you. I'm with you on that, Bees. It's a little too fishy. It just
Yeah.
something ain't adding up right. You know what I mean?
No,
Like, why would you go back groveling and on your, you know what I'm saying, just to get a
and why
job from the people you hate?
and
Because
why have dude and
well
why
it
have dude? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no it reinstitute the victim. He's a victim again, right?
Right,
Yes.
exactly.
Yep. Yeah.
Where he loses me is the whole XFL thing. Like, if he wanted to play, he should be playing with the XFL. I agree with Lamont's point on that, and I didn't like the fact that he had to promote the letter. I just was like, yo, if you tried it, did it in private, and they told you no, oh well, at least you tried. You don't have to promote that they denied you. What's the point? Everybody know you got blackballed. So big whoop. So that's the point I agree with Lamont on. Now I wanted to comment on this before I go. Now with police, Lamont is right about they need better training, but I mean, not better training, better pay. But I think the problem with police is they don't get screened correctly. It's like any damn fool can be a cop. And I think they need to devise better screening that can actually determine if you're too scared, if you're racist, or if you're just a dummy in pressure situations. They have tests that actually can prove what kind of person you are.
TC, here's the thing, and this is the crazy thing about policing. So in certain communities, like there's a rich community in Indianapolis, in Carmel, Indiana, that they have that type of training to be a.
I'm not talking about training, bro.
No.
Screening.
Listen, no, that's what I'm saying. That type of screening is done for.
Nigga ain't gonna let you talk about it.
So in Carmel, Indiana, where it's more affluent, you're talking about millionaires, all of the Pacers, all of the millionaires in Indianapolis live there. The screening to be a cop there is extremely difficult. They just not let anybody in. Like you just can't be fresh out of the academy walking in and now I'm a police officer in Carmel. You got to go through rigorous screening. But the thing is, once you pass that rigorous screening and you become a police officer in Carmel, you're making in upwards of 200,000 a year. You're getting paid. But what I'm saying is they incentivize high quality cops. They incentivize them to go get the training on their own to find ways to be more qualified. And then when they come to them, they can show that they're apt to be cops there. So they incentivize you to get the training. They incentivize you to be better. So I think it's hard to tell.
But I'm saying,
but I'm not talking about training though. I'm talking about screening. Those are two different things.
Let me jump in, Lamar, on that point you said though. But that's the point though, right? The best are going where they're not needed. They don't need no fucking super soldier niggas in those areas.
They're gonna follow the money.
But I'm saying though, like
follow the money.
They're there and they're not gonna be doing shit. They're not even gonna be
Exactly.
utilizing.
Just getting a check.
That's my point. So how could we even say that that's even? I mean, that's my point though, right? Because what I was gonna say, what you were saying earlier, to me it sounded like you were talking about getting less police. Because if you were to say, let's get to pay $200,000 a year for those police officers, then it sounds like you saying you want less police officers.
Yeah,
right?
But if we want more qualified police in the inner city, right? Let's say we can pick any inner city, like we go to inner city community in Detroit. The only way you can afford that is if one, you increase the property tax to be able to pay the cops more in that area. But if the property taxes are in the mud because the neighborhoods,
there's no job.
There's no jobs over there. So now you got no money coming from property taxes to fund the schools, to fund the police. And so now you just getting the lowest of the low grade police. You getting guys that were security guards at 7-Eleven. And now they coming straight to be cops. And you wonder why they see an old boy get shot up over there and they sitting in their cop car. Just like, I ain't about to address that until that shit's over with. Like, I mean.
Well, here's how you solve that. Here's my thing. Because remember we said at the beginning, cops don't really prevent crime, right? They don't really do that. They come afterwards.
No. Yeah, they
come afterwards.
They don't prevent crime, and they solve 50% of murders, 10% of rapes, and
right. Their clearance rates are shitty. So what I say is Lamont is right in that you do need more highly qualified cops, and then my point is they need to be screened out, and then to make the difference between. Because you're right, we're going to have less cops. But what you do to supplement that is you have more cameras, you have more drones. So that way, if somebody's doing something that's foul, it's on camera. You know who did it. You can follow them.
This nigga up here advocating for a police state, bro.
I'd rather have that. I'd rather have that than a dumbass cop with a gun.
You're literally talking.
I'm not gonna lie. You just talking about the AI takeover right now.
I'd rather have that. I'd rather have that than some racist KKK member as a cop. I'd rather have a camera than a Klan member as a cop.
He's not gonna let you talk though.
Oh no, that's cool.
I was just saying.
No, I'm listening to. I'm gonna respect what you're saying. I'm trying to listen to what you were. You said so. You want like a 24/7 surveillance, smart city, China.
Yes. Yes.
social credit system type deal?
No, not social credit. Just basically, like you know how they have like okay in Chicago, right? If you drive past the toll booths, they'll know who did it because they have a camera looking at your license plate, and they're going to mail you a ticket. So stuff like that. Or like if somebody robs a liquor store, you have a camera outside of the liquor store that shows who robbed the liquor store, and
Well, it's
then they
kind of
can
like that
actually.
already.
Well, it is, but it isn't because people are afraid of the whole. Well, it's a police state. I'm like, I'd rather have a camera watching these criminals than have a Klan member as a cop pulling me over.
You know what? I see what you're saying, but it's kind of already like that though, right? I mean, I see what you're saying. Like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna meet you halfway, bro. I'm with you in public areas, public, public state control. You know, what I mean, like the park everywhere was like high traffic. Yeah, I'm with you. That's
Yeah,
different. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you.
because where most of
And,
the
and you know what? And you know he is kind of right because I think cameras kind of are surveillance kind of is a deterrent. Like sometimes if cameras at a certain light, you're gonna slow your ass down.
Yeah,
there
that
you
is.
go.
Cameras are kind of a deterrent. That eye in the sky will make you rethink a couple of different things sometimes. So he might be right a little bit.
Because you weren't wrong. Because when people say police state, at the same time, what I think about is like cameras in my house, right? But you
No,
weren't really.
no, no, that's
Yeah, but you
crazy. I'm
weren't saying
talking
that.
about out
Yeah.
in the street, where like you said, street lights or busy intersections or like, high crime areas where you can have basically I have it on, autonomous where you have like drones go patrol places where there's high crime areas. Like if you know where the block is hot, send the drones over there. Boom. Then the people know, hey, we can't do nothing over here because the drones are gonna see us.
No, I feel that. Like anywhere where it's like the public is available, like public use,
Yep.
the city or state pays for it. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, because it's not your house, it's not your
Nope.
private
No.
domain, it's not your car. So I'm with you on that. Yeah. So if you're doing anything in there, you fuck. I mean, and
Exactly.
as you should be. Like at the same time too. If you
Sound like
try to destroy
a
like
Tom Cruise movie.
no, if you try to destroy like public infrastructure, you should get like severe punishment.
You should go
Like
to
you
jail
like
for that too.
yeah, exactly. Like if you try to flip over a bus or derail a trolley or train,
Mhm.
utilized for public transportation, you should get severe punishment for that. I'm with you on that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because my whole deal
That's
is
what
though,
I
I'm
see.
with you getting less cops on the street. That's what I'm with. I'm with that shit.
Yeah, because you get the best qualified cops on the street. The ones that ain't scared, the ones that ain't racist, because they have tests and they got tests that can weed out people that show those
Okay,
traits.
hey, I got one question.
Go ahead.
Was January 6th an act of treason?
Yeah, it was the insurrection. Okay, now next question.
No, you have to. Huh? What?
What?
I mean, I don't know what they got to do with police though, bro.
What is that guy? What we talking about? It was a bunch of crazy white folks that tried to stop a government action.
And you guys talking about police and police reform, right? So I'm asking you a question. Was
Bro,
January 6th an
but you know
act
what
of
though?
treason?
But George, you know who
The
caught all them
federal.
people? The eye in the sky called them all, and they all getting booked and getting slammed.
Exactly.
I actually
Yeah,
was
they got.
was
Preaching,
an
Mike.
act.
We said yes, George. I said
Bro,
yes.
Okay.
that facial technology is killing their ass, bro. They getting
So
caught left
Okay,
and right.
now we moving on. Okay, now what's the next? Okay,
so
okay.
treason is punishable by what?
Death.
It
No,
depends
it's not.
upon what you're talking about. Not
Yeah,
everything is by
not
death.
all treason. Not all treason convictions get sentenced to death. I don't think
Exactly.
they've had I don't think they've been convicted by death since like the 1800s, bro. It's been like 100, 200 years since that happened, bro.
Exactly.
If anything, they'll give you significant time in the brig, or if you were military,
But for
or
them people, they probably gonna get 5 years max.
no, they
Nah, bro.
gave
Somebody just got like
them Proud
15.
they gave
Oh, you
that
talking
Proud Boy.
about?
They gave that Proud Boy.
Yeah,
Do they give him like 23 or 30? They give him 30 or something like that.
Let's see you
yeah,
do
that's a good
what they
point.
did.
No, bro, the black. I mean, what you mean? Them Proud Boys, they got hit with like 20+ years.
I
They
said,
went
Jail
let's see
time.
you do what they did.
yeah,
The
they gonna
black
get the
dude
same
did.
shit.
You
The
gonna
black
get
dude did.
23 years too.
What's your point, bro?
What's your
I'm
point,
trying to
bro?
get you see
Yeah.
what's the difference within policing, what you guys want to be for the cops, then you want to be against the cops. Let you go do what they did and see what you get when you storm the Capitol.
I don't know what you're talking about, then, Jay.
Bro, we don't even know
The
what you
difference,
saying,
the
bro.
difference within policing when it comes to us against them.
We already know that. We already know there's a disparities in police sentences
So
when it comes to black folks.
why do you want to pay cops more when they police you different?
Okay, what I was saying was I agree with Lamont as far as having more highly qualified police.
The only way,
So
sir, you handle
listen. I ain't
okay,
done.
okay,
I'm not done. I'm not
okay.
done. So what you're gonna have, that means you're gonna have less police. Because anytime you have something that's higher quality, that means you're gonna have less of.
Okay, now let me talk. The only way you handle
That's what I
police,
said.
the only way you handle police is you threaten their pensions and you take away their certificate when they do wrong stuff.
Oh yeah, I agree with that too. That should be part of the standard police contract. These are all ideas. I agree with you. But I'm saying, in addition to that, you should have more highly trained, highly screened police, right? You should have those. And then you should have more cameras and more drones to patrol and surveillance areas. That's what you do.
That's literally what we just said, bro. Like
But
we
they,
just.
but they're going to be the ones controlling the drones. So once they get caught doing stuff, do you think they're going to be able to see that on camera?
Oh my bad, bro. I got y'all mixed up. So that's George talking with
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
George.
rebuttal.
Okay,
My fault.
okay.
Okay, I got.
Here's the deal.
Okay.
Here's the deal. It's called autonomous. They don't control that. They don't control that. Those are going to be two different entities. You don't have the police control because the thing about the autonomous drones, you know what else they'll do? They'll also watch the cops and what they do. So the cops know they can't act stupid because if they know there's drones up top watching what they do.
No, and I agree with you on that. Like all this, all that, no, that body cam footage, that shit need to be uploaded to a server every day, every hour.
Exactly.
That public people can look at. It need be a YouTube channel, an app, a
Yep.
TV channel. We need to be seeing what these motherfuckers can do 24/7. Every hour that shit is
24/7.
uploaded.
Yep. There shouldn't be like a long delay if there's a police action. No. Stop all that.
Guys, there's thousands of videos on YouTube right now showing cops doing bad traffic stops, doing bad everything. What are you
Yeah,
guys talking about?
right. Yeah.
What I'm
With
saying
their
is
body cams.
a lot of that stuff took years for
No,
it to
you right.
be. It took months for it to be released. There's a waiting period. It isn't instantly released to the public.
Yeah,
But
one
they're
of the
on
reasons
film.
though, me and Lou both know that, like, again, once footage is recorded, y'all can claim that it can get manipulated and deleted. But with the way computers are now, that deleting shit don't save you. That shit, everything's recoverable. So again, it's only so much you can really hide. Once it's recorded with the technology we have today, once it's recorded, somebody gonna get it. And it's just too hard to, like, the cover up that you would have to go through to hide something. Like a lot of times it's just not even worth trying. It's better just to be like, let's fire this motherfucker. Let's just go ahead and get,
there you go.
The cover up, trying to cover up the, like, now that, like with these cop cameras now, have you seen the trouble like that these cops get into when they get caught trying to manipulate and play with these cameras? It's hard to hide it. It's hard to delete the footage because now these cops got technology where it runs back time and stuff, like on the, like, it does all types of crazy stuff. So like when you shut the camera off, it'll keep recording for like another. So like these cameras is like it's so many fail safes in these devices. There's so many ways.
Exactly.
Like it's gonna get to a point where it's too hard. Like the trouble we got to go through to try to cover your ass ain't worth it.
And when you add all that up, somebody's also recording from the other side who's, going through the issue.
Right,
So
and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying we need more of that, and less crazy dumb cops. Like if you speeding, let them mail you a speeding ticket. Boop. Now, if you driving reckless, that's when the cops should come through. So that's what I believe. I believe in that. That'll clean up a whole lot of stuff. And if they act dumb and crazy, then yes, we attack your pensions. We attack all your pensions, because instead of the city paying for a lawsuit, the cops pay for the lawsuit.
No, but that's what I was saying earlier too, man. Like, you gotta get rid of that qualified immunity shit. I mean,
Yep.
that's essentially their license to kill. That's the only thing that
Yep.
makes them different than any other public servant, in America.
You have to take away their certificate because they can leave your town and go to the next town and be a cop.
But if you have a national database, that'll stop all that.
No, you have to take away their certificate to be a police officer.
Well, yeah, that too. But I'm saying that way they can't,
No, that national database, it gets some people robbed too. You're right about that national database. That national database, how you looking crazy when you try to go to the next city over.
They'll still hire them. They don't care if they're a bad cop as long as they got that certificate.
No, he's not. George on the money with this one, because my cousin was dating. My cousin was dating this dude when he was a cop, and she broke up with the nigga because she looked him up, and this nigga was beating the fuck out of old people and shit like that.
That's wild.
And he was in Mississippi, and he went over to Louisiana, and they like nothing happened.
Yeah, because they didn't have a national database.
No, as long as he got that certificate, he can still be a cop.
Yeah, but okay, if you have a national database that says your license got suspended in Mississippi, right?
No, sir. No, there's no such thing as a license. As long as he got his certification, his certificate, he can still be a cop. He can leave this city, go to the next city, to the next city. You have to get that. It has to be revoked for him not to be a cop anymore.
I agree with that too. I mean, whatever it takes.
That database don't mean nothing.
Well, the database will how the database I look at it is, if a locale doesn't know, if they know and then they normally hire somebody,
they do it all the time. They do it all the time. The good old boy network is for real, son.
No, like I said,
in regards to Colin, what do you guys think is gonna happen next? Like,
nothing.
Nothing.
No,
I think he's looking for the next best opportunity that puts his back in the spotlight.
Right.
That's what I feel like. I feel like he's searching another spotlight moment.
Right.
And we'll probably see him if and God forbid if something like this happened, but if somebody get killed and shot up tomorrow and it's caught on camera and it becomes a mainstream event, we'll see Colin. We'll see his face back at the forefront of it.
Yeah, but like, will he make a speech? Because I don't think I've ever seen him even talk other than the time when he was being on. Oh yeah, at the time when he was being interviewed by the 32 teams, something like that. I
really think he said something because the quarterback said, who was the guy that played for North Carolina? Said that he's better than some of these guys who's out here playing now. What was number one?
But Colin's definitely better than a lot of players.
That's why I think he said something.
It's no longer about talent with him, though. It's not. He put himself in a situation where nobody wants to deal with the media flurry and the media storm that comes with taking him on. No, I don't want to deal with that headache. I don't want to keep these questions about is he gonna kneel? Are you gonna bring him up? Oh, Colin is better than your backup. Were you gonna bring him up to the number 2? Like all these questions you're gonna have to start answering. I'm like, I don't want to deal with that dumb shit.
Of course.
And there's a potential this motherfucker might get to doing some kneeling and shit again against the NFL rules. And then now you got another host. No.
No, nobody gonna deal with that.
All he did basically was just hurt the bottom line.
Did Sam Howell? Was it Sam Howell? Or was it Mitch Trubisky?
One of those two.
I'm the only one that came out of I can remember. My bad, bro. Go ahead, bro. My bad. I was trying to
Yeah,
what I was talking about.
all he did was just hurt the bottom line. And and when it comes to the bottom line, that's like the most important thing, which is the money. And basically, when it comes to that, I mean, he just stopped a lot of people from watching the NFL or a lot of people from coming to see the NFL. And that's essentially what happens. So if he, if something happens later on, regarding the NFL, I could see him, potentially maybe posting something on Twitter about it. But other than that, I can't really see him make it a lead speech because he was never really like that when he was on the team with the 49ers. I heard that he was very calm and to himself a lot. Not really the, talker and
He got
boisterous
fined.
person.
He got fined for calling somebody a nigger.
Oh.
Yeah, if you go look at, he got fined. He called somebody a nigger, and the way they said it, he used the ER. It wasn't like, the quote unquote term of endearment, as black people like to say.
I mean, it's always been kind of a term of endearment. I'll tell you that for sure. But it just depends on.
You said it's always been a term of endearment.
I mean, it just depends on if you're doing it, if you're doing research on it.
If you've been on these panels long enough, shut your bitch ass up, nigga, dumb ass nigga, stupid ass nigga. LeBron,
oh, I mean, well, yeah, nah. I see what you're saying there. I see what you're saying there because black people. Yeah, black people, we use it for anything and basically in any type of passion or things that
you know what, to me though, and the more I hear it, it's really kind of played out. And then when you hear when you just sitting around and like let's say you just sitting somewhere in public and you just hear somebody and it's just nigga this, nigga that, they kind of just sound dumb. Like,
they really do, Lamont. Like your lexicon is just so lame and weak.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even really like. I'm around the 18 to like 25-year-olds now. I don't really even hear them using it like that. Not like every now and then when the jokes get to cracking, it'll slip out here and there. But I don't hear the consistent usage of it where it's just like it's used as it's not really no term no more. It really, you just kind of sound dumb when you just throwing it out there like that. It's just like. So
nigga.
It sounds dumb when you just spamming it, and you sound kind of corny.
just spamming it.
Yeah, just spamming it. Like, come on, bro, man, come on, man. This sounds crazy.
Nah, I feel you on that though.
Hey, TC still in here? He leave.
Nah, TC is gone. Yeah.
I think he's
cool. Good.
Man, hey, good. Good. Very good. Hey, Lamont, you let that man talk too long, Lamont. You let that man talk way too long, man. I had about 50 thoughts I was going to say, and this man just kept talking, man. Then, like you say 2 words, he cut you off. Like, God damn, man. Let somebody speak.
Oh, I didn't even know he was talking like that. He seemed like, that's my first time being on the panel.
Before you came in, bro, he was running him off, too.
Was he? Oh, okay.
That's why I said he ain't gonna let you talk, Lou.
Oh, you did say that. Yeah, I thought it was cool. I didn't really feel like he was. I thought we were just conversating. I thought it was flowing. But maybe I didn't know he had that reputation.
Hold on. So, Bees, while we got y'all here, am I wrong for thinking the Cowboys might be the best team in football right now?
Yeah, you're wrong. You're way wrong.
The 49ers. The 49ers the best.
No, they're gonna beat the 49ers. They're gonna beat the 49ers.
I doubt it.
I think it's the 49ers.
I doubt it.
Y'all only saying that because they 4-0.
No.
It don't matter.
I'm saying it from last year.
I'm
4-0, and they not better than them.
I'm saying it because when the Cowboys defense is close, if not better than the 49ers in places, now that they lost they may not be. They're comparable on defense, but their offenses aren't close to each other.
Yeah,
the 49ers got way more talent than Dallas.
Dak Prescott can't play under pressure.
I'm telling you right now. I just got a funny feeling, man. Dallas is going to win this one.
Dak cannot play under pressure, Lamont.
Hold on. I'll tell you one other thing, too. as explosive as the 49ers have been, you've seen Brandon Ayuk have a big game. You've seen McCaffrey and Debo. You have yet to see George Kittle go off.
They play this Sunday, right, Bees?
Yeah, they play this Sunday.
I think it's the Sunday.
Yeah,
The Sunday
Hold
night
on.
game.
Will you give me the spread? Will you give me the spread on it?
Yeah, it's probably Niners -4.
Hold on, let me tell you the spread. Hold on.
I think that's what I saw last time I looked at it.
Yeah, I could see Dak turning into Dakota. So
yeah, I mean, hey, listen, man, y'all know how Nick Bosa turn up when he going against a black quarterback. that motherfucker might have 12 sacks. that motherfucker turn. That motherfucker turn.
Nah, for real.
Hold on. It's
For real.
The line
Nah,
is 4. The line is 4.
He said that.
You give me the 4?
That's what B said. He
Well,
said,
I give you the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll lay the 4. What do you want?
20.
Bet.
All right. Cool.
So if he win, he get 80.
No.
Or just about
20.
4.
It's 4 points.
Oh, y'all talking about the line? My fault. I'm thinking like the odds.
Didn't Trayvon Diggs tear his ACL?
I think the Cowboys are just going to win anyway.
He done for the season. See, that's what made their defense comparable to the Niners.
Right.
Their linebackers aren't as good, but their D-line is, and they had Diggs and Gilmore. But now they done lost Diggs.
But you can run on them. You can run on the Cowboys.
Right, yeah. Christian McCaffrey's a beast, man.
I've only seen the Giants game. I didn't see them play any other games.
You can run on them.
I watched the 49ers 3 times, and they by far are the best team I've seen play this year.
Yeah, I mean, they're extremely poised, though.
Yeah, hands down. The 49ers are probably going to win it all this year.
They might.
I don't know about that.
They the best team. They the best team in football.
Yeah, the only thing I think that stop them is injuries.
Yeah,
I mean they got
or their coach. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, as long as they got run CMC, I mean, shit, I don't really see them losing too many games. They might lose 2 this season. That's about it.
And I feel like the Cowboys going to catch them.
Why you think that?
Because these are the games. Here's the crazy thing is, these are the games that the Cowboys will win in the regular season, and it'll get everybody's hopes up. And as soon as they play them in the playoffs, that's when the 49ers will blitz them and beat them like 48 to 21 or something crazy.
Nah.
Yeah.
Cowboys can't beat the Seahawks on a good day.
Man, that's not true, man. That's not true.
Okay.
Y'all keep saying who they can't beat, but then they beat all these teams.
Isn't it crazy that the Seahawks got rid of Russell and didn't lose a beat?
And he goes to Denver and they get smacked up with 70 piece on their head.
Yeah. Russell, I mean, he's just not the same player as he used to be. No.
I don't think he likes playing football. I don't think he likes playing football. I think he just plays to get money.
That could be true. That could be true. I mean, but as far as his athleticism, I mean, he kind of, plays in that Frank Tarkenton level style.
Bro, he's kind of like the Ben Simmons of NFL, ain't he?
Yeah.
Where he fell off strong.
Yeah, he did, yeah. But he could go to the Hall of Fame, though.
Russell Wilson ain't going to no damn Hall of Fame.
I mean, I think he did.
Why not?
Okay, he has no MVPs, no first team All Pros. His stats really aren't that impressive. I mean, does he have any records? Does he have any like career records at all? Any single season records?
I thought he was like the I would say like he had like
if he gets in,
5
seasons. It'll be purely political. It'll be purely politics if he gets in.
He should be no Hall of Famer.
Hold on. I want y'all to help me with this right here. I want y'all to help me. And if we hit, I'm splitting it. We're gonna split it. Hold on.
Hey,
put it on the
try to do a 19-team parlay, bro.
Bro, we about to go crazy. Watch. We about to go crazy.
Hey, put it on the community post when you
do not put that cowboy thing on there.
Hey, you know what's funny? The Cowboys are fucking around and win.
I don't care about it. I don't care about it. I don't care about it. Hold on. We gonna come up. Look, y'all. We about to get paid, man. Fuck all this shit, man. We just got to put our heads together, throw all the biases and the bullshit out, man. It's just got to get paid, man. Fuck all the bullshit. We got to go for it all, too. I'm going to put $10 on this parlay, but it's going to be a massive parlay. And we got to just strike gold on all of them. We're going to do a combination of college and NFL, and we about to hit. We can only go 20, though. I think the max you can do is 20. We're going to max the whole ticket.
What you laying? $5?
$5 or $10. But the thing is, if we hit, boy, we all might be going on vacation.
Yeah, if you got a 20-team parlay, man, that's big as hell. You better off hitting the Mega Millions than a 20-team parlay.
Hold on, but at least we got a little bit of control. Like Mega Millions, you can't think nothing through. We can actually think this stuff through, man. Like we can think this through. We can talk about it. We let's just do it right now. We gonna go with our first mind. Look, we got these NFL games right here. Do I need to zoom in or can y'all see it?
I need to zoom in. Zoom in. I can't see.
Hey, the Bears beat the Commanders.
They winning.
They winning.
Oh shit! The Bears gonna get a dub.
It was 20-3 at one point.
So hold on. Let's lock in. The Bears is trash. The Bears might choke that game away.
Yeah, they choked that. They choked that Denver game away.
All right, so hold on. We got Jags and the Bills. I'm gonna defer to y'all. I know who I would pick.
Where they at?
I'm gonna go with the Bills.
No,
where they at?
They gonna be in London.
Oh,
where
it's in London.
At 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's gonna be that 6:30 London game, the international game.
I think it's gonna go to the Bills though.
I think I don't know. The Bills put something crazy on Miami ass, boy.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
That might be a letdown game.
Think so?
I take the Bills and the over. Either one.
Okay, so what's the safest play on the Bills game?
The 5.5.
Over under or the point spread? Or the money line?
The money line.
No, the safest bet is the money line.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like y'all about to screw this first one up, man.
No, it's the safest bet on the screen is the Bills minus 250.
All right, let's
hit that. The money line.
Okay. We're gonna hit that. Okay, I'm gonna go with y'all. All right, next one. Ravens Steelers. It's both
Ravens
teams, man.
Ravens.
They in Baltimore?
Bro, it's in Pittsburgh. No, Pittsburgh winning that.
Oh wait, yeah. This is Pittsburgh, but
no, they're not.
Oh man,
Pittsburgh is not winning.
No, they're not.
Baltimore
gonna win that.
Baltimore.
Didn't Cody Pickett get hurt?
Shit, everybody hurt over there, B.
No, yeah, but I think they
you talking about the Steelers? My fault. I thought you wanted the Ravens.
The Steelers quarterback. I thought he got hurt.
Baltimore.
Yeah, I got Baltimore in this one.
I mean, it don't matter. I mean, Kenny Pickett, he's trash. So just pick Baltimore. Yeah.
I called him Cody.
On the money line?
What's the money line? 3.5?
Yeah,
I hate it 3.5.
See, I hate that 3.5.
No. So understand this, Lamont. So it's 3.5 for a road team. That means it's a touchdown game. Because the home team generally gets 3 points.
Yeah.
So they're gonna cover that, bro.
I'd just rather go with the money line to play it safe.
Yeah. That's the safe bet.
Okay.
All right.
Lions.
Lions. Yeah.
Oh,
hey, you know what? You should do money line the whole way.
Okay, let's do all money line then. Let's do all money line. It makes it easy. Okay, so hold on.
Yeah,
Panthers,
okay,
Lions. Panthers, Lions.
Lions.
Is there no absolute upset possible?
No,
not really.
Because we're gonna have to pick an upset somewhere.
Yeah,
the Panthers. They all fucked up, Lamont. They can't even throw the ball 50 yards down the field, bro. They running bubble screens all fucking game.
All right, so we got right now. Okay, we got the Lions. Okay, Falcons and the Texans.
I got the Texans, bro. I'm gonna be honest with that, bro. I'm gonna be real. I might have to fuck with the Texans on this one.
Where they playing at?
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
You know what?
I think you omit this game.
That might be a good idea.
Is it too crazy? Is it too
This
close?
might be a trap game.
Yeah, that game
Yeah.
could go either way, bro.
All right, so we'll make up for this game in the college picks. We'll make up for that in the college. Picks.
Yeah, this kind of.
All right, we got the Pats and the Saints.
Same damn
Saints.
game right here.
Yeah, it's another one. That's
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And it's the same game.
If we go for the money, we gotta avoid them bullshit games. We gotta avoid.
Yeah, I don't like them games.
All right, we got the Dolphins and the Giants. I feel like this is a trap game, but even though the numbers don't look.
Dolphins. That's a Dolphin.
No, the Dolphins still gonna beat the shit out of them. I think.
Dolphins is nice though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Dolphins is nice.
It's
fun to watch.
Is there any possibility? Is there any possibility?
No.
No.
Did you see how bad the Giants looked last Monday, bro?
Bro, I've seen it, bro.
And,
You see how?
Hold on. This is the only team I think they said in history that's only scored 3 points at home to start.
Oh yeah, they haven't scored a touchdown in a minute.
No.
Oh yeah, they bad. Okay.
Damn, that shit's nasty work. They paid Daniel Jones all that damn money.
You saw how much money some dude won betting that they wouldn't score a touchdown 2 games in a row? Bro, he had his ticket on IG. He did it 2 weeks in a row. But he won a lot of money just betting they wouldn't score a touchdown.
All they done scored at home on national TV, those were the 2 home games, is a field goal against Seahawks.
All right. Hold on. Titans, Colts.
You know what?
That's a rivalry game.
I think
That's a rivalry game.
Jonathan Taylor is still hurt, I believe.
No, you know what the pick is on that game? Under 43.5.
So what y'all want to do?
Just go with the Titans. Money line.
Yeah.
Going with who?
Titans money line.
No, but Colts at home though, man.
Yeah, that's a tough game, bro.
That's a rivalry game.
The last time they played at
home, they've been good?
The last time they played at home, Derrick Henry got hurt. They hurt Derrick Henry the last time Titans played in Indiana.
Yeah, I just don't think there's going to be a lot of points in that game.
You talking about going to under? Them games do be boring, Colts and Titans.
That's a division game. It ain't like they're scoring 40.
Yeah.
So that game going to be 17-10.
It's gonna be a lot of play. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of play action.
13. That's gonna be the kind of game that is. I think.
Oh man, that's 43.
Hey, there's been some real weird scores this season.
Skip it. We can skip that, Lamont.
Yeah, we don't see. I don't sound too sure about that one, man. I don't like that one. Yeah, the Cardinals and the Bengals. I'm not never picking the Cardinals to win a game.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, that's how you get fucked up, you might.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say I can't be involved in it. In some of these picks,
you got to skip that one, Dan, too.
Well, the Bears gonna win this game. They just scored again.
Take the Eagles, take the Chiefs, and let's just keep it.
Hold on, against the Rams?
Yeah.
Man, I feel like that's a letdown game.
Oh, the Chiefs and the Rams?
Bengals, though.
Rams ain't
take the Bengals.
Game,
oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Chiefs. Oh, y'all skipped the Eagles and Rams?
No, the Rams ain't winning that game. He thinks the Eagles gonna upset the Rams. Gonna upset the Eagles.
No, I don't know about that.
They might. I mean, it's possible.
You can't run on. They ain't got no real running game. They can't run on Eagles like that.
Yeah, they can't. But I would take the Bengals, Lamar.
Hell, no, I would not take the Bengals.
Yeah,
I wouldn't either.
That line tell you all you need to know. Look.
But hold on. But are y'all scared to take the Cardinals?
Yeah,
I would feel better. I would feel better taking the 2.5 points in the Cardinals than picking the Bengals to win on the money line.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this: Joe Burrow, he still is injured, So he's kind of recovering, so that could be a little bit of a factor. So
Man, I feel like the Bengals might beat the life out of the Cardinals, though, man.
they might.
Man. No, I don't want to mess with it, man.
Just take the Bengals on the money line, bro. Just take the Bengals on the
Hell
money
no.
Money line.
Hold on. What's the consensus? I'm gonna defer to
Bengals
y'all.
money line, bro.
Are y'all good with that?
Go to the college game.
Oh, the Rams gonna upset Philly?
No.
Damn.
They're
Okay,
not
I'm
gonna
gonna go with
win
the
that
Eagles.
game.
I like the Eagles pick better. What about Chiefs Vikings?
Chiefs gonna win.
Chiefs.
All right. Y'all sound good about that.
Don't touch that game.
Don't touch that. Don't even think about that game.
Yeah, I can't trust no Russell Wilson. Hell no. We know who winning this game.
Yeah, Niners.
Niners, yeah, for sure. Niners winning that game.
Bro, this is the upset game, man.
No.
Upset game might be the
Do
Vikings.
y'all agree it's gonna be high scoring though?
No. Their defenses are both really good.
The upset game might be the Vikings.
Take the Niners and move on.
No, I can't pick against the Cowboys, man.
Niners gonna win this game 24-17.
Hey, boy, them Hey, Dallas
All
won
right, you
this
know what?
game,
I'm gonna
boy.
rock with that. I can't wait. I'm gonna make up for that when I get my $20 out of bees.
All right.
Well, Lamont, is the Cowboys your team?
Yeah.
Oh.
I got my cup. I haven't even taken it out the box yet.
You're gonna be crying like last year.
Hey, you know what, man? There's a lot of coin flip games this weekend.
Hey, you know what I was thinking about? Hey, the Cowboys might fuck around and be America's team, bro. They fan base is fucking that shit global. Them motherfuckers global.
I just like their colors.
They was just like Spence. It's crazy.
All right, hold on. Packers and Raiders. Packers, Raiders.
I'll tell you this, George. Crawford better stop all this Canelo talk. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Crawford beat the life out of Canelo, man.
Man,
Stop
you
it.
out your mind.
Bro, every time y'all doubt Crawford, man, I always tell y'all what's gonna happen. Man.
I don't doubt him. I don't doubt
Crawford
him.
might Crawford gonna put 40 on his ass.
Canelo got David Benavidez problems. So.
Yeah. No, Crawford should try. He's too small, bro.
Is Tank really fighting that one Keith Thurman?
I don't know. See, Tank has already fought at 140 a couple times, right? So Tank has been fighting up there.
Because I saw that. I saw something else saying his next fight gonna be Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I doubt that. Thurman ain't got no job, bro.
I want Crawford to fight Charlo first.
No.
Damn, DJ Moore got 230 yards and 3 touchdowns. God damn.
Yeah, Crawford needs to not fight Canelo, bro. Them punches, you could hear them punches on the TV, bro.
Yeah. And just think about it. I mean, how is it possible for Terrence Crawford to come up 3 weight classes and just fight? I mean, he's not going to get adjusted to the weight and nothing like that. I mean, is he on steroids?
I said fight Charlo first. I didn't say Canelo.
Listen, Crawford survived a bullet to the back of the head in a nice
Hey, bro.
Yeah, I know. They're super niggas. You know that.
I know
that motherfucker built.
I know what you're saying, but that weight difference and that punching force.
What's Canelo weight?
Canelo fighting at 168. That means he walking
168.
around at 200, bro. He probably rehydrated.
How tall is Canelo?
About 5'9".
No, he's like 5'7".
Or 5'7".
5'7", walk around at 200. Damn.
He big, man.
Yeah, he carries it well.
That's why I say he got to fight Charlo first. If he can fight Charlo, then
you talking about the other one, right? You ain't talking about the one
Crawford fight Charlo first.
Crawford gonna smoke Charlo. Crawford gonna smoke Charlo.
Hey, let's put it this way. That punching power made Charlo just go in there to survive. He didn't
I
want.
know that.
He didn't want to
Yeah.
mix nothing up.
Hell no, he didn't. That boy was finna get his shit punched in. But
Hey,
that's why I thought he was talking about the twin brother. You ain't talking about the one we just seen the other night, is you?
no, he
You
talking
the
about the one we seen the other night.
Oh hell no, bro. Come on now.
Hey,
That nigga don't want no smoke.
no, he don't. And he just grazed him with a punch. And he went on his knee and shit.
Yeah, I think
He said, Lou, he said, no mas. We just gonna get
no,
to the end of these
no
rounds.
mas. No mas, por favor.
Canelo
Demasiado.
Canelo spared him, honestly. He really could have pressed the
Well,
gas on him and knocked
let
him
me
out,
ask you a
honestly.
question, bro. If you got in the ring with somebody who's content and just sparring, basically, not fighting, but just kind of like lightly sparring,
Yeah.
you know what Canelo made for that fight, bro? $50 million.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe that does make sense for him to just continue it. And
So, and the crazy thing is, they now offered him another $50 million to fight the other brother.
Is it Dave Benavidez?
No, I'm telling you, the PBC offered him $50 million to fight Jamal now.
Oh wow.
Oh my gosh. Nah.
How you turn that down?
Nah, he's ducking, man. I don't like Canelo no more, man. He's already ducking Dave Benavidez and Demetrius Andre, like,
Hold on, bro. Check this out. When someone offer you $50 million,
Nah, he gonna take it.
You want me to turn that down to go
Nah,
fight?
nah.
Nah, he ain't turning that money down, bro.
Nah, he ain't turning it down.
Like
So
I
you
said,
offer me 50 million, nigga. Nigga, I go in that motherfucker. I go in that motherfucker right now, nigga. No, they ain't in shape right now,
no
nigga. I'm in that
training.
motherfucker right. No training, nigga. No win, nigga. I'll get up there right now, nigga. Let's go.
Hey, and that's why they so mad at Jamel, because he made like 10 or 12, and he didn't really even try to fight. That nigga got paid, bruh.
Yeah, he did.
Probably went to some real estate.
Oh, hold on, Bees. Check this out, Bees. Hold on. So we actually might have a free bet because look, I went into my promotions. I got a free mystery real swing. If it get on a $500 free bet, I might have to run that one.
Yeah. Well, if you depending on your bet,
they only gave me $5.
Hey, go with the 17 parlay that you just did off with the free play.
All right, hold on. It kicked me off the desktop. It said I got to do it on my phone.
Oh.
Hey, that nigga picking Dallas, y'all.
No, I'm not. No.
That's why he closed that shit out, bro. Like, hell no, we picking Dallas.
I'm not gonna pick. I'm gonna go with what we had. I'm gonna go with the picks we had, but I had to figure out the college picks. But that's what we didn't get to.
Yeah, I was looking at that site. So that site don't let you do teasers, Lamont?
Nope. I remember you was telling me about that. So hold on. In the NFL, because I got to redo it on my phone. We picked Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
Did we pick Pittsburgh or
Baltimore?
Baltimore. We skipped Houston. We skipped New England game. We picked Miami. We skipped the Indiana game. I think we skipped the Bengals game too.
No, we took the Bengals, remember? We ended up taking the Bengals on the
All right,
money.
Bengals, Philly, KC, San Fran.
Yeah.
And then we didn't pick anybody with the Raiders in Green Bay.
No, we were going to go to college.
All right, so let me get slide over to college real quick. Do you have any in mind already?
College games?
Yeah.
I can bring up some. We can bring up some and go with it.
I could just run off some. I can run.
Okay,
we got Kansas State, Oklahoma State.
Kansas State on the money line.
All right, that's a good one. We got Damn, that's a tough one. LSU, Missouri. 23 versus 21.
LSU, Missouri. At Missouri or at LSU?
At Missouri. Number 21, Missouri versus number 23, LSU.
So LSU just lost to Ole Miss last week.
Yeah, that game was a shootout too. It was like 55.
Which I
like
don't
59.
understand because LSU got a lot of good defenders. I wouldn't touch that game, bro.
All right, I'll skip
it.
it.
I think
LSU should win. LSU should win that game. But go ahead.
We got Oklahoma at number 3, Texas.
Stop. Move on.
Don't mess with it.
No, because Oklahoma always beats Texas, bro.
All right, we got.
And maybe Texas will get them this year, but maybe not. Oklahoma always wins the Red River Shootout somehow.
Okay, here's another one. This will be a tough one. You might know more about this one, Bees. Washington State, number 13 versus UCLA. UCLA at home. They got UCLA favored.
Yeah, I would take UCLA too.
Over ranked number 13, ranked Washington State?
Yeah.
That might be the upset.
Yeah, I would take UCLA.
Who USC playing? Notre Dame?
USC is playing
I don't see them yet.
There's so many damn college games.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to scroll through it. Then, because right after this game,
I think they play Notre Dame.
No, they playing Arizona.
Okay, they play Notre Dame next week then.
So you sure, Bees? So you saying UCLA unranked will beat the number 13 Washington State?
Yep, that's what I think.
Fuck.
But you can pick a different game.
Okay, what about Alabama, Texas A&M? They got number 11 Alabama at minus 115 versus Texas A&M minus 105.
Ooh,
I don't feel like going with Bama.
Bro, why are you picking these damn hard ass coin flip games, bro?
That's not a coin flip because the thing is,
flip, bro.
A ranked team versus an unranked team.
No, you, bro. Texas A&M has a 65% chance to win that game, bro.
No way.
I'm telling you right now.
He ain't picked the hardest one yet.
They ain't got a quarterback.
No. See, that's where, okay, now, see, this is how you get got.
Yeah.
The quarterback that's playing is the quarterback that played last year. It's not like they go into a dude that don't know the system. And their offense was actually better under that quarterback. But the dude that's playing is a higher rated quarterback. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But this dude is better than that dude. Texas A&M's defense is good. I wouldn't touch that game, bro.
Okay, I won't touch it. All right, let me see another one. You see one?
I would take Florida over well, that's gonna be too. The line's gonna be too big on that. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find one that's not like a ridiculous.
I take Colorado over Arizona State.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I don't even for some reason. Oh, I gotta click all games.
I take Notre Dame over Louisville.
Okay, hold on. You said I'm trying to find that Colorado game because I think that'll be a good one. What time is that game? What time is the Colorado?
6:30. 3:30 our time.
3:30. Let's see. All right, here it is. So take Colorado. I like that. And it's not too crazy.
Yeah, I like Notre Dame over Louisville.
What time they play?
4:30 our time.
Notre Dame. All right, I like that one.
I like Miami. This line's gonna be big. Miami over Georgia Tech.
I mean, we can still have a few of those just to give it some juice.
Miami over Georgia Tech, and I like Oregon State over Cal.
I'll take that. And then let's see if we got anything else. So we don't.
Go ahead and pick Kentucky over Georgia. Don't be scared.
No.
Don't
Yeah,
be scared.
take Georgia.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, Georgia, ain't they the #1 team in the country?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Troy will beat Arkansas State too. They're gonna trouble.
I'm trying to find that game. Okay, I see it. Yeah, that's so we at 13 right now.
Okay, you got North Carolina over Syracuse. Florida State over Virginia Tech. You taking these games on the money line, right?
Yeah, all of them on the money line.
Yeah. Florida State over Virginia Tech.
Oh, Ohio State over Maryland, right? Can I throw that one in there?
Yeah, you can throw that in there. Clemson over Wake Forest. You can throw that in there.
All right, let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to find all these games. If you tell me what time it is, it'll make it easier to find.
Okay, Clemson, Wake Forest is 12:30 Pacific time.
Clemson. Yeah, I got it. You got Clemson winning that.
Yeah.
All right. And then
what's that get us?
I got it. So right now we at 16.
We got to come on 4 more. Damn.
Yeah.
Who Michigan playing?
Michigan.
I can run them off. I mean, I can. The Georgia Kentucky spread is really not that wide. I could pick Georgia.
Take Georgia and take Michigan.
What's Michigan? I see it. Yeah,
Michigan, Minnesota.
All right, that's 18.
We need 2 more games.
Oh.
Who Penn State playing?
Hold on. What about TCU, Iowa State? Does that sound scary?
TCU,
that sounds scary.
Yeah, TCU. They not defensively. You don't know what you're gonna get, right?
Yeah. Let's see what we got.
Did you take Florida over Vandy?
Yeah. What about Florida State over Tech?
Yeah, that's gonna be a big ass line, huh?
Yeah, it's a humongous line.
Yeah, it don't matter.
It ain't gonna do nothing. I won't do that one. That's too big.
No,
here's a good one. You want me to pick it?
Just take them on the money line.
All right, and then you got Purdue, Iowa. You don't want me to touch that?
Purdue, Purdue got the ass whooped last week. You was talking them up.
Yeah,
right?
Hell yeah, they lost. Man, they trash, man. Lost to Syracuse, man.
Yeah, you were talking them up about at home and all this shit. I watched some of that. I'm like, these niggas trash.
Man, they lost bad.
Hey, you was talking with your heart, bro.
Nah, I was just thinking, like you were saying, like Syracuse beat them last year.
Yeah.
They can get some get back. All right, hold on. We could.
Hey, I take for the last game. I take Ole Miss to beat Arkansas.
You don't think they have no letdown from last week? I mean, from like a winning high.
I don't know. They lost to Alabama, beat LSU.
Ole Miss, but they're at home, so it's a little safer,
right?
There.
And that's what I'm saying. They got drubbed by Alabama, then beat LSU.
Bro,
that was shocker to me.
But look, I mean, I guess if I put 10 up, I only win 1,000.
Yeah, because there's some big spreads in there, bro. But 1,000 is good.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah,
all right.
right. 1,000 is good.
If it start looking too nice at the end, I might do an early cash out and not risk it.
Hey, show me where you can lay $10 somewhere and get it cheap, bro.
Yeah, you're right. So I'm gonna read them off to you. I'm gonna read off what we got real quick. We got the Dolphins, Ravens, Bills, Ohio State, the Bengals, Eagles, Florida State, Oregon State, Michigan, the Kansas City Chiefs, the 49ers, K-State, Colorado, Troy, Ole Miss, Notre Dame, Georgia, Miami, North Carolina, and Clemson. All to win. For $10, man.
I'll give you a 5-team NFL parlay.
A shorter parlay?
Yeah, this is just for you.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to NFL.
This parlay pays 25 to 1.
Okay, what you got?
Bills -5.5. Titans.
Hold on. So on the spread, okay.
Yeah, this is a spread parlay.
Okay.
Bills -5.5.
Yeah.
Take Titans +1.5.
What you mean +1.5? I can't do that.
Are they the favorite?
Yeah, they're the favorite. It says the Titans are
Or
-2.5.
-1.5 or 2.5.
All right.
Right. Eagles -4. Or what are the Eagles? 4.5.
Yep, 4.5. Yeah. That's
Cowboys.
3.
Take the 49ers -4.
But on mine, it's the 49ers -3.5.
Or 3.5, whatever it is.
All right.
And the last team is the Chiefs. Whatever the line is, take the Chiefs. That parlay is supposed to be 25-1.
So if I put $10,
Should pay you
you're right.
$250.
It is. Yep, 253.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna do another 10 on that. It's not a bad one. And then I'm gonna do one with I'm gonna do my next one that I do. I'm probably gonna do it when the stream ends. I'm gonna have Alabama, Washington State, and Dallas all winning. I might just do them 3 alone.
Just an upset parlay.
Just an upset, just them 3 on an upset.
So when I bet single games, a lot of times I'll do a 18 parlay, or I'll do a 4 or 18 parlay.
Yeah.
But I'll only do 3 or 4 games, and I'll bet the over. I'll bet the spread and the over under. And so I'll package a lot of parlays like that. So
I've had some bad beats on these parlays though.
Oh, bro, this is the number one money. This is the number one loser in sports betting. Is a parlay.
Yeah, because all it takes is for one thing to go wrong. Injuries and all that. Yeah.
That's why when you do 20 teamers, you've got a better chance of hitting the Mega Millions.
I don't know. I've come close. I've hit a few of them. I don't know. I actually like these two. I ain't gonna lie. I know I'm probably gonna lose, but I actually like these two. I guess so.
Well, all right, then, Lamont. I'll holler at you, man. I'll holler at y'all on the panel.
All right, Lamont. It was nice coming on the channel and getting my perspective. I enjoyed it, and my fault if I was stumbling over words or if I was interrupting somebody.
Nah, you good. You good.
This is my first time coming on here and giving my perspective, so I appreciate it.
Nah, you good. Hey man, you're welcome to pull up anytime. We're probably gonna be back live. What's tomorrow? Friday. We're probably gonna be back live Saturday afternoon during some of the college games. So man, make sure you pull up, man. Subscribe.
I'm subscribed. Yeah, and I also have my own channel as well. So yeah.
What's the name of your channel?
Miles Ahead Podcast. I was the guy who was giving out the comments on.
Yeah. What's your channel about? What y'all be talking about?
Sometimes I talk about sports, and sometimes I talk about boxing and stuff like that. I talk about different things, but I was thinking about actually quitting podcasting because I've been doing it for a while and it's not really going anywhere. So
it's all in the marketing.
That's true.
Man.
That's
it's
true.
All in the
but
SEO. So
yeah, but I've been doing okay with the shorts and stuff like that. But as far as the content, it's always pretty good. So but you have a good night.
Yes, sir, man.
I'll
see you. Hopefully, I'll see you pull up Saturday, man, when we go live.
All right. You have a good one.
All right, man. You too. FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, man. Salute to y'all in the chat, man. A lot of y'all in the chat, man. MC Robinson, man. I see you. ABJ. A lot of people came through late. And I know the numbers died down. The topic faded. Colin Kaepernick, man. We talked about it. We got it out the way. Salute to LVZ, man. He had a difference of opinion, but like I said, man, I just didn't like what I was seeing with the Colin Kaepernick situation, man. I had to talk about it. But look, you guys, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news, y'all. And until then, also make sure you check us out Saturday. We're gonna be back live Saturday afternoon. Until then, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and now I'm back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF ringing the heat here, of course. When everything backed up with actual source.